where he started when he got here and where he's got to in an hour. Fucking boy learns quick, I'll tell you that now. I mean, he really, really does. So I'll put him on camera, he can take you through what he's been doing and he can take you through what he's been learning. And do you know what I mean? I'll give you to James, mate. Let James run the show and that. Go on, kid.
Hello, YouTube.
Yeah, if you put them on that table over there and angle it, they'll be able to see what you're doing. I'll just take a side step in, you know what I mean, and just let you do your thing, James. Okay. Show them what you've been learning, show them where you started and where you come to. Because I think personally you've done really well today. You've done well.
So when I came to Danny and I did an uppercut, my uppercut looked like this. That was what my uppercut's looking like. And now it's a bit different. I'm more loose. I got more of a dip, and my guard's different as well. It's like.
Yeah, that's a lot of different, James.
Like more power, like twisting my hips, because I'm not, one thing that Danny's pointed out is that I'm not twisting my hips enough, so I've just remembered today
and
to...
where your right hook's coming that. I mean, you showing me, because you've done quite hard today.
When I started, my right hook was like this. Like that. The right hook. But now it's like this.
Throw the hip. Snap that. Good, snap that hip. Good, lad.
So yeah, I've been doing my hips and stuff. And then my right hand, I wasn't squeezing as hard when I was doing my right hand. I was more, you know, more like close to a flick like that. But I've changed it now to this. Like the hips.
And the hip and the tense that arm.
Like all that.
And then move around for a bit and put it all together. What you've learned today, put it all together into your little box and technique. I'll watch, I'm just an observer. Remember, hip first. Hip first, all the time.
Oh, boy.
Come on. Here we go. Breathe, nose. Breathe, James. Keep the breathing going. Keep control of that breath. Good head movement. Keep the head movement going. Side step. Side step faster. Here we go. Jab straight, hook combo.
Jab straight what?
Hook.
Hook.
Yeah. Yeah, but listen, did it again. So remember, you haven't really been practicing your left hook, you've been practicing your right.
Yeah.
You've got to get that left hook like the right is now. Rather than just throwing straight from guard. Switch that leg back a little bit, get the hip back a little bit. Yeah? Yeah. Better. Remember that when you use that hip, when you throw it for that hook, you are throwing that hip. That's why you've got to stay balanced and keep moving, right? Stay balanced. But when you throw that hook, it's the same as the right one, bro. You are this that hip there. You're throwing that hip through your opponent, mate. Alright, same as the right one. Hip first. Always think hip, weight transfer, alright? The speed will just come with it. The faster you throw that hip, the faster everything else is going to move. Yeah? Hip, fast. You know something, stand on the spot. Right? Move, bounce, move, stay bouncing. Throw left up. No. So you're doing what you're doing with the right. Yeah, you're doing what you're doing with the right. So you're going just from here. Yeah. Watch. You see how I open up my shoulder?
I forgot that bit.
Yeah, open up your shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then deliver the hook. Yeah, so do you know what I mean? Remember to open up the shoulder. Obviously, you want to be doing it fast enough so your opponent can't do fuck all. But do you know what I mean? If you just open up that shoulder a little bit and switch back, you'll be able to get the power to throw through it velocity. Yeah. Remember that. Have a go. Same as the right hand, bro. It's the same as the right. It's just you won't get as much twist or as much power as your left, but you will still get a lot. Open that shoulder. Better. Again. You're going to have to work on that more than your right.
Yeah.
Yeah, work on that more than your right. Faster, James. Faster. Harder. Harder. Every punch is a link in a chain. Harder. Remember to clench that fucking hand on impact. Clench. Break. Take a breather.
Feel it in the shoulders as well.
Get them 10 key dumbbells down there. Down there, James. Black ones. You've never used these ones before. You get 10 key dumbbells. Stand over there and do one set of side lateral raises. Slow and direct, one arm at a time. And then as soon as you reach failure, put them down and start punching.
Oh, so it's just as many as I can do?
As many as you can do, one set. Stand over there, they'll be able to see what you're doing. You might as well let them see you do a training session. So basically to failure, just do one set, nice and strict, one arm at a time, yeah?
I did pull something in this there, but
That won't affect this.
Oh, good.
It won't affect this. Right. Nice and not listen, slow it down, boy. What the fuck was that? That's it, controlled. Control it. Do as many as you can. More control, James. Come on. More control. Slower on the way down. Control it, man. It's not that heavy. Right, now punch. And punch out. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. I mean left, right, sorry. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Jab straight, jab straight, jab straight. I'm thinking for the southpaw. Turn, spin, 180. No, that's not 180. 180. Spin, 180. So you're facing the other way. Spin, 180. Now, punch towards the mirror. Jab straight, jab straight, jab straight. As you get to them dumbbells, yeah, keep bouncing, don't look at them. See if you can notice where they are with your feet and skip over them while you're dancing towards the mirror. Go on, see if you can do it. Don't look at them. That's it, use them. Use them dumbbells. Move around them, move around them. You don't have to step over them every time, move around them. Move around them. Harder. I just want jab straights, bro. Jab straights, hard though. Hard, hard, hard, fast. Come on. Come on, come on. Right now, remember what I showed you earlier about working behind the palm?
The what?
Working behind the palm.
Yeah.
Work behind the palm and then, just work that arm in front of you and then deliver the right behind whenever you feel like it at random intervals. Dancing around the weight. Remember to keep working it, bang, that's it. And when you want to palm them, put it right in the face, bro. Put that arm right out if you want. Just remember to bring it back to guard. Everything fast, everything jerky, nothing slow, you're being too slow. Everything, that's it. Head movement, everything jerky, everything fast. Keep rolling, keep that movement going. Don't forget, that's going to become literally part of your fucking DNA, that. Movement, movement, movement, non-stop movement. Turn 180, face the other way. Come on, speed of movement, bro. Where's the speed of movement going? Everything's fast until I say stop. Everything's hard, everything's fast. I don't care how tired you are. Come on. Now I want you to give me fast and speed and power for 20 seconds. I'm going to count you down.
Jab straight again.
Wherever you want, just fast and speed and power. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Head and everything. Come on, 19, 18, 17, 16. Hard and fast. Hard and fast. Come on. Harder. Fight for your life here, boy. You're in the fight of your life. Come on. And break. Take your breath back. Take a sip of water. Only take a sip though. I'm just trying to get him a little bit sharper. He asked me to do it. He messaged me the other day and he was like, Danny, if I come to your house, will you just get me a little bit faster and shit? And I was like, yeah. I'll get you a little bit sharper, James. He has done well today. He's picked this up quick, you know. The stuff that I've taught him. He's got to work on it. It's only his first day doing it. You know what I mean? So he's got to work on it, but he'll get there. Yeah, and he's picked it up quick. To be fair, he's done well. Right, now, I want you to basically just stand on that side of the weights, guard up, and we're just looking, no punching, right, movement. I want you to do head movement, body movement, moving in all directions, front, back, left, right, turn around, just movement. Stay bouncing, do not stop. Do not be flat-footed at any point. I want you on your toes.
I've got more room.
Huh? No. I want them there as an obstacle.
Oh.
Right? Yeah. I want you on your toes here, bro. I don't want you on your heels. I want you on your fucking toes. Right? Keep moving. Head movement. Rolling. No throwing punches. You can anticipate blocking. You can anticipate moving out of the way of punches. But I don't want you to actually throw anything. You don't always have to step over them, James. Step around them. Think outside the box. Remember what I said to you earlier? Think of different angles. If you're being attacked, how would you defend? How would you move? How would you get out of the way quick enough? Well, I'll tell you what, you're going to have to move a lot faster than that, bro. Keep your feet and keep your feet. Keep your feet spaced apart. Don't let them feet come together like that. That's it. Keep them spaced. Chin tucked. Right, now as you're moving, keep going, just listen to my words, you keep moving, you keep doing what you're doing. As you're moving, I'm going to call out an individual punch every so often. One punch, I want it delivered perfectly though, with power. Keep moving, keep that guard up, keep bobbing, keep breathing. Now move the waist out of the way, because now we're going to start delivering punches. Right now, guard up. Now movement, just keep moving, and I'll tell you what punches to throw. Whatever I say, throw. I don't care where you are in your stance, make it work. Go. Jab. Jab. Straight. Keep moving, keep turning. That's it. Keep moving, keep turning. Keep guard up. Jab. Right up. Right up. Left up. Turn. Moving faster, head moving faster, feet faster, moving faster. Jab. Jab. Left up. Ah, now listen to me. Left up. Move. Left up. Right up. Right up. Ah, remember when I taught you with that, bro, that's pretty shit. Get it up there hard and fast. Faster and harder. You're knackered now, yeah? Come on, keep moving. I told you to stay flat footed. I told you to stay on your toes, bro. Stay on your toes. Jab. Now we'll start doubling these punches up now, yeah? Keep moving. Jab straight. Jab right up. Straight. Jab, jab. Jab, jab. Jab up, up. Jab right up. Right up, left up. Listen, come on, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. I haven't told you to stop. Jab, jab straight. Jab right up, up. Left up. Obviously, I shouldn't have to say it, it's going to come after the right. Hold on. Move again. Just think, just listen, just become a puppet on a string, yeah? Jab, jab. Jab, jab, straight. Jab, right up. Jab, right up, left up. Listen to what I'm saying. Move, keep moving. While you're on the flat of your feet. Stay on the balls of your feet, bro. Jab, jab. Get that jab out fast, man. I don't care how knackered you are. Every punch is thrown with what? Yes. Come on. Jab. Right hand. Hard. Right hook. Hard. Move into your target. I want to jab, jab, right up, knock him out. Spin. That's it, move. Jab, jab. Right hand. Right hand. Right hand. Right hook. Think, man. Think. I don't care how tired you get. Use your brain. Jab. Jab, right hand. I'm confusing you in my terminology, like this is funny. Jab, right, straight.
What?
I don't care you deliver
What's
the next
right
step.
mean?
Listen. Huh?
We said jab right, I thought it meant jab straight.
Yeah, jab, right, straight.
Oh,
Or jab, right hand. They're both the same thing. I'm confusing the shit out of you. It's funny as fuck.
Oh.
Jab. Jab. Jab, right hand. Jab, right, straight. Jab, straight. Left up. Left up. Double the left up. Double, double, double, double, double. Listen to my word. Right up. Right up above. Harder, man. Come on. Faster, man. Come on. That needs work. Right.
I was. Wait.
You had it earlier, bro. I don't know what you've done now.
I'm thinking, I'm getting it back.
Because you're knackered.
Wait, I'm thinking. There it is.
Kind of. But still not as good as it was earlier. Yeah, don't worry, you'll get it back. You'll get it back. At the beginning of the video, you did it right. So when you watch this live back at home, right at the beginning of the video, you did it the best you've done it, like how you was doing it towards the end of me showing it. Yeah, so, right now, this is going to be rough on you now. Right, so stand there on the spot. Right, I want you to stand there. I want you to do 20 of these. 20, yeah?
Yep.
So jab straight, drop down, 5 press ups. Up, jab
20
straight,
times.
drop down, 5 press ups, 20 times.
Jab straight, 5 press ups.
20 times.
So that's 100 press ups.
Yeah. What you're doing with 5 press up intervals, so you'll be alright. You get that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, just bang them. 19 to go. Come on. Down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up. 18 to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 17. 1,
Oh, I know it's wrong. It's there. I'll be alright.
2, 3, 4, 5, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. 14. One, 2.
It's not me, it's that.
Right, I'll tell you what then. I'll give you something else to do, it's no problem. Yeah. Jab straight. Then sit on the floor and get up without using your hands. Get up. Jab straight. I want these done fast. I'll do a fresh 20 of these. This is easy compared to what he was doing. Back up. 18. Down. Back up. 17. Down. Back up. 16. Down. Back up. 15. Down. Come on. You are not going to stop. If you stop, I'm going to punch your ass. Come on. 14. Down. 13, down. 12, down. 11, down. You need to move backwards a bit. You get it sofa. Up. 10. You need to move backwards. You get the sofa. Up. 9 left. Go to the sofa. Up. Come on. 8. 7. 6. Finish strong man, fast. Fast as you can do them, that's 5. You've got 5 left, as fast as you can do it. Faster. Come on. 4. 3. 2. 1 more. Done. And rest.
Fine with them press ups, it's just that.
No, don't worry
I
about
pulled it off last Saturday and tried.
Don't worry about it, bro. I'm really, you just want me to teach you some fucking power, but this will help to get the speed behind power. Because like I said to you, it's speed cross mass. So, I just want to get you moving as fast as possible, man.
Yeah.
It's 0 to 60 speed that you need for the power in the punch shot. Yeah, and then it's obviously long distance endurance, you need to go through all the range of the fight. You have to work it all, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like I can do the power, but I'm just scared I'd gas out quickly. That's the only thing.
Yeah, but that's why you're going to throw with that much power all the time to get your body used to doing it, so that like, you know, like when you see me shadow boxing for like 25 minutes straight, and I don't seem to really get out of breath. Yeah, I can just do it. That's because I've been doing it for so long. So once you start throwing this power in that you've never used before, yeah, it's a big deal. It's going to knock you out because you're not used to it. Like I said, there might get some pain because you're not used to throwing your hips this much. Well, after a while, your body will just get used to it. So you cardio.
You got me fitter as well.
Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's one of them ones. It's a learning process, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't forget, I'm only teaching you what I've learned myself. So I think I started where I am. Nah, bro, obviously not. I started probably where you are, isn't it? And then I have to just work it and grind it and work it and grind it to get better and better. And just get better with the breath control, because it's really when you're throwing these bangs, the more breath control you have on each bang. So I'm always breathing, even though you don't necessarily hear it. You hear the exhale, because I make a noise like everybody does. Yeah, you hear the exhale, but you don't hear the intake, really. But I'm always intaking breath, mostly through my nose. That's why I said about nose breathing. Get used to using it all the time, because the more you nose breathe, the more you'll end up breathing through your nose, and then in a fight you can control your breath a lot more. But it's not anything you do in life. You know, like when you're surfing and that, and you lose your breath. Yeah? When you're surfing, you lose your breath, and you're like, Danny, and you can't get out, and you're fucked. And I have the extra level, that whole nother level, and you just see me power through this shit like a speedboat. That is my breath control, isn't it? So where you're like, and you can't breathe in the water, I'm not, bro. 3 breaths through my nose, and I'm ready to go again. Because through your nose, when you breathe through your nose, you know the oxygen within the air, you can get more oxygen saturation to the body through the nose than you can through the mouth. Something I learned, right, years ago, yeah? So you get more oxygen into your bloodstream and into your body through breathing through your nose than you do through your mouth. Even though you would effectively say you can't get as much air in. You know what I mean? Yeah, switch it off. So all this stuff will just help. It'll just help.
And you know when you do Wim Hof, you know when you do your 30 breaths, you do it through your nose as well?
It's a lot harder to do through the nose.
Yeah, because you've got to keep up with the...
Yeah, it's a lot harder to do through the nose, but if you do it through the nose, it's more beneficial.
Yeah, I'll start doing it through the nose.
Now when we was on holiday and you were marching the garden, and I was doing it on the garden, just sat there, breathing through my nose the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, let's get married, yeah.
Yeah, and then you know, chat to me. It's spoken for ages.
We're probably all looking forward to having a chat with you, James.
Do you know what they all thought? It was funny. I thought we'd fallen out, James.
Why would you know?
Because
I've just
obviously you're
been
not around
busy.
here every week and that, you know what I mean? But it was like, it was like, oh, they've fallen out and that, do you know what I mean? Where's James?
I love
You know what I mean? Where's James? And that, I'm like, he's probably with his fucking girlfriend, or do you know what I mean? Living life or something.
I've been saying hello in and out of the lives. Has anyone got any questions at all? Just doing a bit of training, a bit of shadow boxing, a bit of hips and stuff. Okay, James doing 3 minutes skipping, yeah, that's a good one. I need to get myself a skipping rope.
Yeah, skipping's good, bro. Really good for coordination and fitness.
Really? What am I training? I'm training for boxing. Just doing white collar fights. So I want to get fit and strong, have more power and stuff when I'm doing.
Ain't done any fucking heaps browner than me, mate.
Oh, be
Yes,
alright.
mate, you're right, James, how are you? Ain't done any good holiday, yeah?
Yeah, man.
You're fucking browner than me,
Ah,
mate.
bro, Tony's even browner than me, bro.
Yeah, lovely
Right,
stuff,
you
mate.
But yeah, it's a nice little town.
Yeah, lovely, mate. You have a good time, though,
Yeah,
yeah?
it was wicked, man.
Good stuff, man.
It was wicked.
Good stuff. But you're glad he's back, yeah? Come on.
How are you, bro?
So, alright, man, I just got back myself, didn't I? Saturday, man. Didn't I beef one night?
Oh, you went to our beef?
Mm.
I bet that was fucking wicked. I bet you was loving life.
Mental, mate. Fucking sick, man.
How much did you spend, bro?
Probably about £1. Kane spent about like £2.5 grand, Kane did, man.
How much is it over there? It's expensive.
Do you know what it is, man? If you're partying and that, yeah. If you're partying, yeah. But like we was like in another city that was like 40 minutes from like mainstream life, like outing and that, you get me. So we had to drive over there. So we saved a lot of money by being over there. So we only went out about 2-3 nights out of 7, like, you know what I mean? So good though, man. Like normal day to day and that, going for food and that, lovely, man. It's cheap and that, you know what I mean? Everything's alright, man. But if you're going there to party, next time I go there, I'll just go 4 days partying. That's it.
How much is it to get into the clubs and that?
Couple of them are free, to be fair, on the street, on the main street, but then you got that main one like High Ibiza, Schweier and fucking all them universe that. Between like 60s and 120s and that ticket and that, but then it's like £97 for like 3 singles in there and that, you know what I mean?
Seriously?
Yeah, man, £80 for 3 bottles of water and that, man, it's crazy.
£80 for
man.
3 bottles of
man,
water?
It's crazy.
That is nuts, bro.
Man, I don't even drink water, man. We drank so much water over there, bro.
Fucking hell, bro.
It is mental, man, like, but.
We had a good
Why
time,
did I
man.
pay £29 for 3 Desperados, you know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy, man.
That's madness, that
He's
is, bro.
crazy, but yeah, I loved it, to be fair, man. Definitely go back just 4 days party. But the nights where I went out and I'm coming back at 8 in the morning, I'm sleeping till fucking 5 in the afternoon the next day. Getting, I lost about 2.5 days just kipping, you know what I mean?
Well,
So,
Tony said the fucking Benidorm was good, you know, bro.
Benidorm, that's where I want to go for a quick weekend, Benidorm.
Yeah, Tony said Benidorm's fucking
I
good,
want to
you
go
know.
Benidorm, man. A couple of people were telling me about Benidorm, man.
She said, Danny, it was just
Kane's going
ram-packed.
fucking Magaluf next month, man. I'm going to try and go with him today. If I can get it off work, I'll go with him today.
She went to watch the Sticky Vicky thing and everything, bro.
Yeah, that's how it's a daughter now, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it's a
She
daughter.
died,
now.
it's a daughter, does it now?
Bro, I'm
innit?
not
Yeah,
joking.
yeah.
The thing she was pulling out of her.
Yeah.
She sent me the video. Tony videoed it and sent it to me, bro. The
I'd
thing she was pulling out
definitely
of
go and have a
and
little
I don't
watch
even
of that.
know how, because she walked on stage. She's probably about Tony's size, bro.
Little
She's a
petite,
she's a
little
little
petite,
petite
yeah,
thing,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Right, and I swear she must have pulled 12 things out of it, so but without putting nothing in it. So
she
she walked,
smokes fags and all sorts.
bro. So
down
she,
there
bro,
and
she,
that,
bro, listen to this. Listen to this. Explain this. She smoked a fag
Yeah.
and blew the smoke out of a thing. How do you do that, Kane?
I don't know. I know things are connected, but I don't know. Like,
Bro,
like,
she
just
smoked a fag and blew the smoke out of a
basically,
thing,
like,
bro.
Up my arse, then,
Yeah, I don't-
basically,
no, I don't
basically,
understand it.
the fuck,
And like I
man.
said, she pulled like
And
12
you couldn't
things out
even
of
have
there.
like a switch or something still in there to
Nah.
press a button. You know what I mean?
Bro, she, like I said, she come out on the stage, she pulled 12 things out, big things, that was already in there. Bro, there was already in there.
You say wizard sleeve.
Yeah, it was its sleeve, bro. I couldn't believe it. I was like, no way. And the other bird, there's another show called The Sticky Show, which is
Yeah.
like a tribute to her.
Oh,
yeah?
okay.
Bro, this bird, I couldn't even be in the audience, Kane.
Yeah.
She's popping bottles open, yeah? And then taking the bottle top out of her bits and putting it in the geezer's mouth, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I could not do that. I can't do that. I can't do that, like. She can't be putting things in my mouth like that, but that's a step too far, like.
Because if she's doing that, she's definitely doing that. That's what I'm saying, man.
I'll stay in England, man.
Look at his face, man. And she's getting straight up on the stage because of
But
it.
did you say worse happened to see that in the
Yeah,
fucking
you know,
UK? I'd rather her
James
put it
is
in my
great.
mouth that I've heard than fucking some of them fucking.
Great, I'll tell you. I'm like, and but the tribute shows, like, you know, like Eminem, he was good, you know, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? He was good.
I do wanna go
Meatloaf
Benidorm,
sounded just like him, bro.
Apparently Benidorm's like just a fucking next fucking, there's like so many Brits in that day, it's basically like fucking.
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah,
Tony said to me, she went, "Dan, it's just full of British, full of them."
Sick, man.
I'm gonna go to Benidorm
Go for it, man.
just to experience it.
I need to book an holiday to get over this holiday, man. That's how fucking I feel depressed, bro. You get me? There's no rubbish on the floor. It's fucking nice. Ain't it beautiful, mate? Everything's nice. Everybody's polite. Everything's nice, man. Like, it is just shit, man. Like, nah,
Yeah, but you know what Brum's like, bro. You know what I mean?
That's
Go
it,
rise
it's
above
like,
it.
yeah,
You gotta
that's
rise
it,
above
man.
it, bro.
Yeah, nah. I've gone past the point of letting anything give Brum or anything make me feel shit, man. It's not even that. It's just like, I don't need to be living here, but so I feel like my kids like, well, fucking kids.
Oh, yeah, you'd love to just go and live
So I'm
somewhere like that, yeah.
Anywhere, bro. Just 5 minute walks to the beach. I'm eating on fucking seafronts and that. It's just the life, innit? You know what I
Yeah, it
mean?
is the life.
It's brought down to the point where I feel like me bringing my kids up in the UK means, in my head, I'm thinking, means I don't give a shit about them because nobody really could care about their kids if they're letting their kids grow up in this and you know what it's like. You know? It's only going to be harder for them, innit? You know what I mean? But
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard
getting them
for
to do the move and that, like, and when you think about it, like, where would you move? Like my big man job over there, €4,000 a month, yeah. But then when you take in consideration the geezer's paying for a 1 bedroom house and that, like fucking 2,500, then a £300 bill on top of that, and then other bills, it doesn't really balance out the 4,000, does it?
Nah.
You're not really might as well be on your same wage. So,
Nah,
and then because you're out of the EU now, Spain are saying like, you can come work over here for 3 months, but unless you got a missus or you marry someone over here, you ain't living over here 3 months and you're back out, mate. That's it.
Mate, to be honest with you, it's like, don't forget though, in Spain now, yeah, unless you're a citizen.
That's it, yeah. That's what I was just saying to Mum. You can only go there 3 months and work, and that's it, done.
Yeah, you can only go there 3 months
Yeah.
and work. Unless you're,
And then the euros is shit to the pound shit now. You know what I mean? Like it's just wank, man.
So yeah, it is pretty,
Yeah.
it is pretty rough, bro.
But yet they still got mad respect for the fucking Brits and like the
We
Brits.
can go over there 3 months, then you have to come back for
Come
3
back
months.
in it, yeah. And apply for another visa, and they're like, oh, you want to go back?
Well, no, you can do it for
it
3 months, come back 3 months,
And then
go
go
for 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
You can have 6 months over
That
there.
ain't too bad then. You know, I'm gonna go and have a fucking zoom there. Look, that alright. Good to see you, man.
Same to you.
Respect, bro.
You like pastries by any chance? So like Persian, like Iranian pastries,
What do you mean, bro?
You
got some what?
What's he got in there,
I'll
like
bring
raisins and that?
I'll bring them in.
What you got, bro? What you
You know what I'm
got?
saying? You didn't even talk about the pastries. Pastries.
I'm gonna bring
Pastries, bro.
Persian pastries.
Persian pastries.
Yeah. Yo, he needs to do the Reckon Extra 50
Yo,
push-ups.
James got
That's
some.
what I'm
James got
telling
some. James got some Persian pastries. Persian pastries.
Hang on,
It's going way, mate. It's going good. It's going good. I'm not training for anything. Yes, I am, Spirit. Shoot at some blokes. Paul. Yes, head drugs. I'm just trying to help the lad. Just trying to help the lad, that's all. He asked me to help him, so I'm just trying to help him, mate. I'm good, mate. How are you? Yeah, no, Persian pastries. Oi, James! James! Fucking hell, you leaving me out of this Persian pastry.
I'll speak to you later.
Yeah, have you seen the box, bro? Oh, check James's box of pastries, man. Check this out. It's the right box, isn't it, that? The fuck's going on in here, mush? Yo, check this out. Check this. What the fuck? Talk about having a box of pastries, bro. My man's got a, my man's got a proper box of pastries, bro. What the fuck? I don't know which one. I'm gonna have two of these bad boys. James would begrudge me too, but I don't know what to have. I've never seen them. I don't know what that is. Anybody got any ideas of what I should try? I mean, them things down there look kind of weird, but nice. I don't know what they are. Yeah, but anybody got any ideas of what I should try? You know what I mean? Because one of the top left. That. One of them. Yeah. One of them ones there, yeah? I'm just waiting for your confirmation, brother. Just waiting for your confirmation. Yeah, that one. Okay, so we're going to have that one there. Got this little mad thing going on. Yeah, so we've got that one there. Any other suggestions? Any other suggestions, mate? Any other suggestions? I mean, I'd sit here and eat the whole fucking box, mate. I love pastries. These ones look mad. They look, I mean, that just, they look mad, they do. Bottom R5. Bottom R5. One of these ones. Right. What, these ones? Them ones? ASMR. Oh, look at that. Get your fucking noodles round that mush. Oh, look at the glisten. I'm a good cameraman, me, mate. I know what angles to get for you guys. Are people having pastry orgasm?
I bet you're having that, are you?
Yeah. So I'm having one of these bad boys. I'm having two, James.
Did that lad try one? Where's he gone?
He's gone. I'm having two, James.
I'm gonna give him one. Right, to just.
That's a lemon thing. That's lemon.
They're nice, aren't they?
That's nice, man. Alright, good. Oi. Chris. Don't get rid of your channel, bro. Listen. You're on a journey, yeah? Right, with your weight loss and shit, yeah? You're doing really well. I can see it coming off you. Right? So, if you're getting reported a lot, I get reported all the time. Just change your content for a bit, bro. And then go back to whatever you're doing at a later date. Don't get rid of your channel, bro. Fuck that. I chose to get rid of the last one, Chris, because that was the old me. But otherwise I wouldn't have got rid of it. It was only because I've changed so much, you know what I mean? That I wanted to start afresh. But with you, if you like your channel, just keep the fucking channel, Chris. Mine's there. Fine.
Egg job mans. Yes, little Hazy. Fair play, bro. I'm try this bad boy now. James just sat there eating rice, greens, and shit. Yup. And I'm munching on cakes, bro. Now, Kane, you want one of these up yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna try one now.
Yup.
Fucking hell, what's that in here?
James is eating that, yeah?
What's this Persian pastry, is it?
Well, James is eating that.
What type of flavours we got going on? What we got going
One of
on?
them's lemon.
And I'm eating
What's
this.
that one you eating there, Dan?
I don't know, I ain't tried it yet.
Try this one, I think.
Not sure what that is, but it's nice.
Yum, man. Respect. Yum, man. This one's sweet. This one, whatever this one is that I got on the corner here, mate. That one down there.
It's lemon.
That one down there.
That one.
Yeah.
Lemon.
I'll have one of them after.
That one's a sweet one. That man.
Yes,
Nice,
lemon.
that. Yes, man.
The filling though, they bloat you like they really fill in.
No.
Bro, I don't need the beach bod anyway, I'm married, innit? Tony loves a bit of the Dan bod. That's all that matters, mate. I mean,
Yeah. Come here, sir.
what's it?
Yeah, I think that was lemon, you know.
It is.
I think that was lemon. Sweating my tits off, man. I feel like the heat's still trapped inside me, you know. I mean, like, you know, it's just sweating out. That's honestly how I feel. Yeah, that's what I feel. The heat's still trapped inside of me, man.
Badass desserts. Badass. How many of them I can do? Side lateral raise like you did earlier. How many do you think I can do?
100.
100 man. Takes some doing like. But it's about 60 and I'm like, my arm's gonna give up. I just keep doing it. You know what I'm like?
What you got it, James? What you driving now then?
Volkswagen. What's it? Can't quite see it. Volkswagen Golf. Wait, when you walk up there later.
Hello
So
Rachel.
you got rid of the electric power? You have the electric one?
That's my mum's car.
Oh, okay.
The electric one's my mum's.
I reckon
Mine's just petrol.
if he puts into practice what I've taught him today, I reckon he'll easily win his next fight, you know. I think he will. He puts into practice. But he's got to listen, I can only teach him what I've learned myself in it, and then he's got to do it himself. I said that to him earlier. I can teach you all this, but then you've got to like go and practice it. I mean, I can't jump into his body and do it for him, can I? Practice is what makes perfect, right? I told you I'd always be here for you when you needed me, right?
You told me what, sorry?
I told you I'd always be here for you when you needed me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it'll make a big difference in next.
Not from Liverpool, Birmingham. Huh?
It'll make a big difference. The punches today.
You just got to get lightning fast now. That's really where you need to work on, that speed of movement. And just remember my words, bro. You're not trying to punch harder.
I punch through it.
No, you're not trying to punch harder. What did I say, sir?
Punch through it.
Yeah, but that's not what I said to you, though, is it?
don't say that.
That's
I
it.
think you should say.
Speed.
Bring my grinder back to me, please.
I'm going to say. You're just using it.
No, what I said to you is, you're not trying to punch harder. You're trying to get better at your technique, and the technique will make you punch harder.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember them words.
Not trying to punch harder. Just get the technique better.
Get the technique better, and the power will naturally come. You don't need to try and throw your hand harder. It's effectively not your hand you're trying to throw. It's from the hip. You've got to remember that, man. Get that screwed into your head. It's your hip that is providing all that power. Your hip will move first, every time, slightly, before the arm. The arm has like a dragging effect behind the hip, and if you can get that drag effect perfect, it creates that snap on the impact. Like I showed you earlier, the difference between the two impacts. Shows you, didn't I? It's a hell of a difference, isn't it?
Yeah.
The one's just like a, I don't know, a bit like I threw an holiday against the punch machine. Just a little, with hardly any velocity. But as soon as you put the velocity into it, the speed, even with the same power though, you can tell that the difference is immense in it. And I'm not putting no more power into that, when I do that. It's just the speed of my hip in it. The faster I throw my hip, the more power is behind the punch.
Yeah.
That's how I learn myself anyway, to create power.
It's like this, like forward, back, into your hips. It's just
Yeah.
like snap back.
For me, it's, you know what I mean? Listen, you are so much better than what you used to be though. Your movements and stuff, your movement's really good, man. Your footwork's getting better. Yeah, your footwork's getting faster. You've got to stay bouncing though. I mean, you don't want to be caught, when you're in that flat foot zone, you never want to be flat footed, bro, really. It's only for an instance when you throw
You know
your
when you
punches.
bounce around, does that not like use more energy?
Well, of course it uses more energy. But that's why you've got to get fit enough to be able to do it. Of course it uses more energy. But to be honest, like when you get relaxed with it, yeah, really relaxed with it, like when you see me bouncing, and I'm just so relaxed, yeah. It's effortless, so it's quite effortless for me. I'm not thinking about it, I'm just doing it. Yeah, so because it's effortless, it doesn't require much cardio to keep it going, to keep moving like that, because I've been doing it for so long. So it's another thing, innit? It's like when you first learn something, I would imagine when I first started bouncing and moving, I would imagine it knackered me out. Do you know what I mean? But I've been doing it that long that I've got used to the breathing part of it to keep it going, and now it's just a natural thing, I don't think.
Yeah.
Because when you're bouncing, you're moving, and you're constantly moving. Because you are constantly moving pretty fast, you're able to transfer your body weight onto either foot quickly. When you're flat-footed, you can't do that. You can't pivot quickly. You can't move in and out quickly. Do you know what I mean? It's more of a solid step, and a step's not as quick as these little twitch movements, these little twitch bounces. It's nowhere near as fast though. I mean, that's why you don't really want to be caught flat-footed, in my opinion. Because if you've got somebody who's fast and you're flat-footed, they're going to pick you off, bro. They're going to be able to move around and just pick you off. And they'll always get out of range, man, before you can do anything. Because you're too slow at moving, because you're so flat-footed. So you've got somebody who's fast on the feet, it's going to be very hard to hit them, bro. You're not going to pin them down. You're not going to be able to pin them down because you can't match their movement speed. They're always going to be the one dictating what movement is going on in the ring, because they're a lot faster than you. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
But it does, obviously, it does take a bit more cardio to be able to do that, but after a while it becomes natural, bro.
Yeah.
I do all the Wim Hof stuff. I am very fast hedgehogs, to be honest. It's not Wales. Ethan! Bring me my thing, bro. Bring me my thing that I asked you to bring me. You've got it. You've already used it by now. For $1 million, would I be able to pilot a submarine? So you giving me $1 million, yeah, automatically downloads the information into my brain. Obviously not, bro. If you gave me $1 million, though, I could probably get lessons with that $1 million and learn to drive a submarine. Yeah, but you put me in a submarine right now, no $1 million, and then give me $1 million. The $1 million isn't all of a sudden going to learn me how to fucking drive a submarine, is it? That's a bit of a daft one, that, mate. Doesn't make no sense, does it, really? Well, I don't know, Lisa. I don't know if you can get lessons to drive a submarine. I've never fucking tried. I don't know. I've never thought about driving a submarine, to be honest. That's a mad question. Yeah, we're good, Martin. How are you? Had our James round here today, running him through a few things and that. Getting him some more power and speed, basically. If anybody can do it, it's me. I probably wouldn't be able to do it, bro. I'd probably look at all the shit and be like, what the fuck's going on here, mush? I mean, if I had Google down there, I'd have told you on Google. I'd be watching a YouTube video on how to drive a submarine. Probably get very wrong. But no, I don't think you'll be able to drive a submarine. I don't know what the controls are like. I ain't got a fucking clue, mate. I've never even seen the controls of the submarine. I went into the submarine, but I didn't see the cockpit bit, so I don't really know.
You smell.
You've done well today, kid.
Thank you.
You gotta work on it now.
Sorry?
You gotta work on it now.
Yeah, I will. I just do a bit every day.
An hour should be enough.
Once a day?
Once a day. An hour of non-stop. Well, you're gonna have to stop. There's no way you'll be able to throw
An hour
punches.
of like quick break and then back on it.
Yeah, just get your breath back. As soon as your breath back, do it again. Don't like have a 5-minute break every 10 minutes. No, don't do that. Like set your clock for an hour and just keep going as long as you can, and then breathe, get your breath back, go again. Breathe, get your breath back, go again. And you're proper fucked up.
Should I feel like proper knackered afterwards? Like
You'll probably sleep. You should probably sleep. You'll probably pass out. Because an hour non-stop, bro, is a long time. I mean, because to get your breath back, even when you're totally fucked, because, you know, I mean, you have got some lung capacity, James, so it's only going to take you, what, 20 seconds? I think 1, 2, 3, you know what I'm saying? It took 20 seconds. So if you think about it, you're throwing for a long time there. You get what I mean? You're not having like a minute break in the corner. You're going to be having 20-second breaks. It's a lot harder. But everything's got to be thrown with intention. So at the end, you know, when you've done like 40 minutes and you're fucking fucked, because you will be, yeah. Do you know then, throw less punches, but makes like, I swear to God, it's the intensity behind the punch that's important and the speed. So if you get that fucked, you've got to keep your arms up. I don't give a shit. For the full hour, you've got to keep your arms up. If your arms drop, you've got to stop. Yeah, and get your breath back. And you've got to, them arms have got to stay upright, right? But if you get to the point where you can throw like a 5-piece combo with full power because you're exhausted after 45 minutes of smashing the thin air or the bag or whatever, then just throw like 2-piece combos every 10 seconds. Work on your movement towards the end But every bang that you throw is a bang. Just don't throw as many bangs. Just don't throw as many punches, you know what I'm saying? At the beginning, you're throwing combos, moving, bam, bam, bam, bam. Throwing combos, moving, bam, bam, bam, bam. But over a gradual period of time, over that hour, you're going to lose energy and everything, obviously. So just still throw with the same intensity, but less often.
I've got some 0.5 kilogram, half a kilo dumbbells. Should I do it with them or should I just do it with my
No,
bare
not
hands?
for an hour, no. Either hit the bag for an hour or shadow box for an hour. Don't fucking be throwing 0.5 key dumbbells around for an hour. Not with your shoulders, lad. You're mad. You're fucking hurting. You know I know what I'm talking about with your fucking shoulders, mate.
Yeah.
So no, just, you can put your boxing gloves on.
Yeah, do it with gloves on.
Do gloves on. Don't forget you're learning new techniques and stuff that your body don't really move in these ways, and you want to put weights on the end of your hands.
I think I'll just do it with my gloves actually.
Yeah, do it with your gloves, man. Maybe when you've got it all down, you've been doing it for like a year and you've got all the technique down and your body's used to moving like that now and all that, then you could probably do it with your 0.5 key weights. I mean, if you just stood there throwing jabs and throwing rights, just stood there, just throwing punches when you're training, do that with your 0.5s. But not when you're trying something new movement-wise and stuff.
Yeah, when I'm moving around like doing big shots and that, I'll just use my gloves.
Because when you know, if you're stationary, you're just stationary and you're throwing, you can control, can't you, the way the joint moves.
Yeah.
So you're not, with weights, you can control the way the joint moves. So you're not going to be throwing the joint out. But if you're dancing around and you throw a punch from a certain angle, you're probably going to be you will be throwing that joint out to a certain degree to throw from that angle. You don't really want weights on the end of your hands for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How often should I do it without resting? Like, so should I just go until I need a rest and then carry on?
What, within the hour?
In the hour, yeah, like how much?
No, you don't. It's not like that. So it's not like that, bro.
Hello.
So basically, when you're punching, if you're going to do this, when you do this hour thing, yeah. So you start off, warm yourself up. So don't just go straight into throwing really hard. Throw 50% power, 50% speed. Just move your arms out, stretch your joints out, get them ready for what's to come. That should probably last about 5 minutes. Yeah, and like you're only moving half speed, so you won't even get you out of breath. Yeah, that's all, James. Not when you're doing this for 5 minutes. So the first 5 minutes is just warming that body up, man. Yeah, and then once you know you're warmed up, you'll feel it. You'll know yourself within your own body. I'm ready to start throwing some bangs now. Yeah, that's when you're going to start. Now, once you start throwing them bangs and moving fast, head movement, body movement, hip fucking flexion, do you know what I mean? Right? Once you're like, switchback, power blows, all that, once you're doing all that, you're going to do that for as long as you possibly can until you're fucked and you can't keep your hands up no more. And then you're just going to breathe, bro. You're going to stop on the spot. You're just going to breathe and get your breath back to total normal, however long that takes. And then you're going to do it again. And then you're not going to sit down or nothing. You're going to fuck yourself up completely. And then you're going to stand there and you're going to breathe. And you're just going to get your breath back to normal. And then you're going to go again. You don't sit down from start of hour to finish of hour. You don't sit down at all. You're in the spot of your shadow boxing and you just stay there. The only thing you're going to stop for is to breathe. All right? For an hour. I know it sounds gruesome, but this is the shit that I've done, so you know I do this shit.
Works, yeah.
It works. I mean, with how much obviously green I smoke and stuff like that, there's no way in a million years, James, I should be able to do what I can do cardio and fitness wise. You know this.
So it should be really good for me then.
Yeah, for you, it'll make you super fit, bro, because you don't smoke. I mean, think about it. You do like most of the training that I've done, and imagine I'm 44 and I can run miles and I'm fucking fit as fuck. Yeah? Well, imagine if I didn't smoke.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Well, that's you, innit?
It will be.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So you'll be fitter and stronger than I'll ever be when you get a bit older. By the age of fucking 30, bro, you'll be absolutely strong as fit as fuck, bro. You would have far surpassed any level I've ever been to in strength and fitness, I would imagine, when you get to 30. If you just keep going and don't stop. Because I've always smoked and it's always held me back, right? You're never going to smoke, bro. I won't let you.
I'm not interested in smoking.
I'd fucking get mad at you, James. It's probably the only time I'd ever proper lose my temper with you, bro, if I fucking found out you started smoking.
What would you do?
I'd
If
get
we was on
mad.
holiday, no, what would you do if we was on holiday, right? And you found me on bag. In toilets with some people and I was on bag.
What, sniffing?
Yeah, imagine.
I'm probably going to whack you in the nose, James, I think. As much as I love you, bro, I'll just know the way I'd react. I think I'd just end up going bang in your nose. I think I would, you know, because I think he can't put no more up there if I break his nose. That's probably the way I'd think.
Now I'm able to breathe through my nose.
Yeah, but I'd be like, if I break his nose, he can't put no more up there, can he? No, don't never touch no drugs and don't smoke. You want obviously have a drink if you want to have a drink.
I've never done class A's.
No, don't do them.
I'm not going to do them.
Don't do them. No, just don't do them. With you, it's a bit different, James. You know what I mean? It's like
I'm a proper nerd when it comes to this. I'll never.
no, it's not
do
even
stuff
that.
like
It's not even that. It's just, you know what I mean? It'd ruin you, kid. It'd ruin you. Class A's would ruin you, James.
Mm.
You're a good lad. You know what I mean? So, and they change your personality. They do.
What would it do to me, like
Just
make
make
women
you,
and
no,
stuff?
just well, no, not necessarily that, James. I mean, we don't go that far, no. But it just definitely would change you. Probably into like more of an arrogant version of you, and less humble, which that's the good sides of you, really, bro. You know what I mean? You're not arrogant and you're humble. I mean, that's what makes you a nice lad. So it would change that because that's what it does. And it takes a very, very strong mind to be able to control yourself and still be the same personality. It takes very rare that people can do that. Rare. All right, Thomas, Rachel, Martin. Martin, no, listen. Don't be stressful. Don't be stressed about golf, bro. It's fucking hard, brother. Martin, it's just so hard.
Seen a little bit, man.
Safe,
I've
my
been a bit
bro.
right.
Much
Sorry
love,
for that,
bro.
man. Thanks for the patience, brother. Right.
No worries.
Yo, I'm not joking with you. Anybody who
Go
tries
off
to
the
play
road.
golf, you watch me play golf, and you think
You
that
want
looks
walk to the
easy.
road?
Nah, I'm on my bike, man. Thank you very much, so, man.
It's fucking solid.
Thank you, though.
See you
It's
later.
solid, right? But if you understand that it's solid, in my opinion, it's the hardest sport in the world to get good at, right? In my opinion, yeah? If you understand that, bro, it won't stress you out. It's going to take a long time. Golf is just one of them things, it takes a long time. At least I would say a year of playing all the time and grinding it and going to the range and working on your grip and your swing and everything to be able to go around in a decent score, you know, like under 100 regularly. It'll probably take you a year, man, of playing all the time, though, to start getting round in under 100 every time you play. It's a long process. But once you start to get good at the game and you start to learn stuff about stuff, it does become a little bit easier. But it always stays very difficult because the lower you get, because of the handicap system, it's like, put it this way, it's always a challenge. It's always a challenge. I'm golfing this weekend coming. I used to play thug, but since with my hand and that, I can't play no more because after obviously the dog took the end of my finger, I used to throw like that, and it's that finger. Yeah. Now if I throw like that, because the nerves are so close to the skin, it sends a mad tingle up my hand every fucking time. It's horrible. It makes me feel sick. So I can't play darts no more. Wounder. Unless I learn to throw. I mean, if I learn to throw like that, maybe I could probably learn to throw like that with them two fingers, maybe. But I can't throw like I used to because I used to throw like that. That's how I used to throw. I used to play darts, bro. I used to be okay. Yeah, Martin, golf's hard. When you watch me play it now, you'll appreciate some of the shots that I play, right? Trust me, now you've started playing it, Martin. When you see me hit certain shots, you're going to be like, that's fucking amazing. I swear, you'll have a totally new appreciation of some of the shots that you see me play now. I swear you will. 100%. You'll be like, fucking hell, Danny. That's a shot and a half. Because you'll know from trying to play these shots yourself. People who don't play golf, if you don't play golf, your opinion, if it's negative of my golf game, doesn't really mean anything to me, because you can't have an opinion unless you play the game. If you play the game, your opinion would have some meaning to me, because at least you play golf. Yeah, but if you don't play golf, and if you enjoy watching it and you're positive towards me, I still count your opinion as valid. But if you're in being all negative and trying to tell me how I can't play this game and you don't play the game, I would be like, listen, before you say anything to me, get a golf club, go to your local range and try and hit the ball. Before you say anything to me, just go and try and hit the ball, man. It's fucking hard. I'm saying about Acock's Green. I was there the other day, actually, going to see Caelan and James. Same as anywhere else in Birmingham, really, mate. Why is there a market for bathwater? Because people are fucking daft.
Bathwater.
Yeah, James was like, I'll go and get a bath and sell me bathwater, Danny. How much can I get for it?
Why would someone, what's people need bathwater for? You can just pour bath yourself.
Is it weird? Oh, babe. Babe. Babe. You took some more antibiotics? How long ago was that? About 2 hours? No way, another 2 hours yet then. You can eat something in an hour. No, it's not David Joyce. No, it's not at all. You only have to watch me throw my hands to know that I do actually know how to throw. Listen, it's like anything else I do, mate. I've practiced and practiced, and I can really throw my hands, bro. And I'm not teaching him really anything other than power. I leave it to his boxing coaches to teach him the boxing. But if James says, Danny, if I come round to your house, will you help me get more power into my punches? Of course I will, James. It's one thing that I know how to do. No, I'm not a boxer. Never been a boxer. But I do know how to provide power through the hands, mate. And I know how to provide speed. Speed plus mass equals power, mate. It's not one, it's not the other, it's both. And the one thing that I can do is provide both. Anybody who watches me, Kane, anybody who watches me throw my hands knows. Like you, unless you're a total novice and never thrown your hands in your life, you wouldn't know just from watching me throw my hands. Like, Danny can bang, like, Danny really knows how to fucking punch. And anybody who disputes that from watching me just shadowbox means that you don't know nothing, Jon Snow. So your opinion, again, would not be valid. Yeah.
You want to sit here, Tony?
No, I'm not a boxer. But when I was younger, I taught myself how to hit very hard. James wants more power. So I feel that I'm qualified enough to help the boy create more power. And I have done in one session. He's now hitting harder than when he arrived in my door. Probably about 25% harder.
No, I'm thinking that.
According to the punch machine that I put about 50% of power into. And about 50% of speed. You know something? You'll watch me throw that, yeah? I'll give you a quick lesson now in how stupid and naive you are. Right? Yeah? I had an operation about 18 months ago on my hand. That's why I've got a scar, look, from there all the way down to my wrist, look. I've got titanium plates in here and stuff. So I don't want to really test it unless I have to. But you saw me punch that punch machine, right? You saw it, yeah?
So I went from here. You saw me do it, right? So I went from here, yeah, and I went bang, that speed. That's what I did, right? From here, bang, that speed. That's what I did. Bang, that speed. That's what I did, right? Bang, that speed though. You see, now that is my right hand. Did you see me hit the punch machine like that? And that's a straight right. That's not even a hook, mate. That's not even a hook. What you saw me do was 50% power and 50% speed. And you didn't see me do this, did you? Bang! You didn't see me hook it though, did you? Nah, you didn't, did you? How do you hit a punch machine to provide the most amount of power? How do you do it? Do you straight it? Do you give it a straight right hand? Bang! Do you give it a straight right hand? No, you don't. No. You hook it. So you do this, right? This. This, right? Have you ever seen me hook a punch machine? No. Now, if I was going to hit it hard, this is exactly what I do, right? Hook. Hook. Hook. Yeah? Bang! Like that. Now, that's what you'd see me do if I hit that punch machine as hard as I can hit it. Have you ever seen me do that? Silly boy. Did tell you I'm fast, right? Do you know what I mean? Did say I'm fast though, right? So think, when you see me throw it at half speed and half power, I mean, on a holiday, what did I hit? Like 828 with a flick. 50% power and 50% speed. Literally. Plain for you to see now though, right? Because that's not a fluke. That's how I throw my punches. Every one of them. The amount of hip transfer contained within that is unreal, mate. The amount of twist in my body through that is unreal, mate. So that's why I am very, and I know this, listen, you can say whatever you want about me, mate. I'm not a professional boxer. I'm not the hardest man in the world. At all. Just a normal geezer, really. But I have trained myself, yeah, to be able to throw fast and hard. Trust me. So I can teach him what I've taught myself. And it's very evident to himself the difference between when he walked through my door and now. When he walked through my door, would this be fair to say, James? He had no confidence that he could knock any geezer out. Now, would you say that you reckon you're going to be able to knock somebody out?
If I execute it correctly, yes, I could. If I do it correctly, yeah.
He can feel it himself. He can feel the extra power. I showed him earlier the difference between the two different punches, mate. One with throwing your arm, basically, and one with throwing your whole body. There's a big difference when you throw your whole body. And that's what I do. I throw my whole body. Every single bit of my body weight. I learned that off Mike Tyson. Not personally. And yes, when I learned all this, when I learned all this, it was for fighting, in case I were, because I've had, listen, well, let's just put it this way, I've had a few confrontations in my life, yeah? So I did learn it for that in the first place, I did. Now I don't have it all for, but I've got this knowledge that I've learned myself. It's took me years and years to learn. You can't move like this, you know. There's a lot of people who will watch me move and be like, it's hard to move, you know, that fast. It's hard to move your body that quick, mate. It really is. It takes a lot of practice. So anybody who watches me who's realistic and who's a real person will say, nah, I'm being honest, like, that is ridiculous speed for a 44-year-old man. Stupid, like. Yeah, I know it is. I'm not blind. I don't do it no more for fighting. At all. I've shadowboxed for golf. To keep myself body weight transferring. Because golf is all about body weight transfer. That's one thing that I never fail to do. If I fuck up a shot, it is never through not transferring my body weight through the ball. I always transfer, because I'm always doing it. And it keeps me balanced, and it keeps me fit, and it keeps me agile. That's why I do this now. But I have a lot of knowledge in my head that if James needs, I can help him with. I'm not saying that there isn't professional boxing coaches that could help him better. I don't fucking know. But he didn't ask them, did he? He asked me. So I'm not going to refuse him something that I know I can teach him. Yes, Jack. So why don't you put your hate away and just think, well, Danny, fair play for helping the lad out. I mean, which I've always done with James. I mean, people will remember what James was like before he even met me. Look at him now. Totally different. He's a fucking proper young man now, yeah. Seriously, I've been a big influence in that lad's life. I've helped him every way I can. And I will continue to always help him every way I can. Yeah, Jack, it's one of them ones like I've fucking put my heart and soul into that lad. I've helped him out no end, and I continue to do so. I always will. If it's something I know I can teach him, I'll teach him. Did you enjoy that, James?
Sorry?
Did you enjoy that?
They were good, thank you.
Well, you're going to London now for a week.
Plenty of time to practice.
Yeah, time to practice.
Yeah.
Find yourself a little cove somewhere where nobody is. Take your shoes off and that. Get yourself in the water up to your ankles because it'll be harder to move. Strengthen your legs. Think about it. Bruv. You know I'm right. Get yourself in the ocean up to about just past your ankles. And then do it there. Because it'll be harder to move, so you'll move slower, but in the long run, what will happen? You'll get stronger and faster. Yeah? So when you're punching, take the advantage to go into the sea up to your chin. Yeah? And throw some of the punches, into the sea.
Oh, okay.
So you actually got the resistance of the water. Which you've seen me do, haven't you? On holiday, loads of times. You know what I mean? So use the water as resistance. Use the area, use the beach and everything, bro. And the water's wicked for resistance. Do a lot of swimming.
Yeah.
You could like swim out far. Yeah. Come back in, on your way back in, stop up to your chin. Do some hands in the water. Then go up to your ankles. Do some by the shore. Then go on the shore and do some just shadow boxing there. The proper way you out there. Oh, my darling. Right now, you can have another antibiotic. I'm just keep one of James's pastries. Persian pastry bar.
Where I'm from?
I know James got it. That's like a lemony one, you might like that.
Where did you get these from, James?
A friend gave them to me.
What are they making?
Pardon?
What did they making?
I think I got it from the shop. They're not laced with THC or anything like that.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'll show you something. You know, next time you're in, I'm training you. When you're doing this, you're going to have to get a bit stronger kid, when you're doing this shit. Because when you're coming up here and you're giving, yeah, because that's basically what you're doing, yeah? That's what you're doing, right? I need you to come up, control, up, control, up, control, up, control, boom, control, boom, yeah? It's the same when you're doing it to the front. So if we go to the front, I don't want you doing this, yeah? Up, Total control. Always control. I never go slack on that negative. Alright? Next time you come round, I'll increase you in weight. So I'll start you with the 5s, and then you'll move on to these. Because they are 10s. You know what I mean? Yes, Warlord. I'm good, mate. Train James a little bit. Speed in that. I took him probably from that speed to that speed. Probably took him to that speed in the one session, like. So, getting faster.
Sorry?
Just need to get him kind of like
September.
that speed. So it doesn't really look like the arm moves, but it does. You get what I mean? Need to get into like that speed. Well, that'll take some practice, I think. He's got to move the whole body that speed. It's not just the arm. In it. So Vince playing this team today. It's like the hips, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's like moving them hips extremely fast. Yes, John. James.
I'll get there. Just a lot of practice.
You will. You're getting there already. I can't wait to see your next fight. When you practice this. When is your next fight?
September. Don't know the exact date, but it's in September. It's a rematch with someone that I fought already.
Did you win or lose?
I lost on points.
You lost on points?
Yeah.
Okay, this time.
I sent you the video, but you haven't seen it.
Is that the one I'm not seeing?
That's the one you haven't seen.
But you're rematching him here?
Yeah. Don't watch it.
I'll watch it later. Yes, no novice. I have just been kind of teaching him, you know, like James was very. He knows this is how you. His hook was like that, literally like that, right? That's how he was hooking, like that. Very stiff, and very much, not much in it. You know what I mean? So I've tried to get him basically to kick back, yeah, very fast, and then deliver from here and get a lot more into it, a lot more. Because like when I throw like a right hook, like you know, you never get to see the body movement actually. You'll get to see it now. I'll show you. Because a lot of people seem to think, move that chair over there. A lot of people seem to think I throw just my arms, innit? Right? I do not. Yeah, I throw my whole fucking body, and my hip goes faster than my arm. Right? So I'll show you what I mean. Yeah. When I throw a right hook, I'll stop it over there without coming back. Yeah. So when I throw a right hook, I go, BAM! Now that's how far I twist around my axis. If you see my hip has come from all the way from here. But you don't really see it because of the movement, right? So if I, again, watch. BAM! So if I stop it there, that's how far I go around my axis for a right hook. Very far round, right? I'm going fucking through my target. Yeah? But if I speed it up and snap back the same speed, because that's what I do effectively, it's like this. Bam! That's my right hook. Yeah? Now that there, with all that body weight transfer, that fast, creates a fucking lot of power. It just does. Yeah? And obviously it's the same, with a left hook you can't create as much power. And if you're southpaw, it transfers. So then my left is becoming like, my left is the power punch in southpaw, but I'm primarily orthodox, right? I can fight either way, but, so obviously like my lead right arm becomes my fast hook, yeah? My lead hook. But I'm primarily I'm primarily orthodox. So my left hook is my lead hook, my left hook. Now James was very much here, just here, here. Here, what I've tried to get him to do today is to again kick back to transfer the energy from this hip to this hip and then transfer the blow very fast, but without it being perceptible to your opponent. Because obviously if I did this
and just stop there. I'm opening myself up from all different angles, right? That movement, bang, needs to be imperceptible to your opponent, so it needs to be done fast. So I'll show you what I mean. Like that. Right, now you see what I mean, how imperceptible. You didn't see me kick my hip back, did you? That's what I'm trying to learn him, speed. Through the blow though, with body weight transfer. Yeah? It's like, you know my right hand, so you never see my hips, right? You'll see how much I transfer through that right hand now. Now here, you saw me on the punch machine, yeah? Go from here, and I went, bang, at that speed, yeah? Bang, at that speed. That's what I did. I'll show you from the front. Bang, at that speed. Bang, at that speed. That's what I did, right? It was a tap. It was a love tap, yeah? My actual right straight is more like this. Watch my fucking hips. Watch. Bang! That's my right straight. Now, if I leave my body out there, you'll see how much I twist. Watch. Bang! You see how much I've twisted through my target? My hip is now fucking this way. I've gone that far, but I'm transferring so much body weight through that right hand. So much. With the velocity that I'm transferring it. If I put it all together and snap it back, you don't really see all the body movement because the body goes tick, tick. That's what I've got my body to do. If I put my hands on my chest, right? Watch. Right up. Watch. Tick, tick. See what I mean? Now, if I throw that out like that and leave it there, you don't see how much I twist, man. Watch. Now, that's what I'm doing. But I'm also going, bang, back to guard. Really quick. That's what I've developed over the years. Now, people can say whatever they want about me. But if you know about fighting and you know about power, you know I'm delivering some power, mate. Yeah? So my right hand becomes this. Bang! That's my right hand with all that body weight transfer. Again, watch. Bang! All that is going through it. All of it. Now, another thing I've been teaching him is, if you notice, my hands in guard, they're loose. They're always loose. But I'm not hitting with a loose hand. Nah. I'm not hitting with a loose hand. When I hit my target, my hand is tight. Because my hands aren't tight here, I learned this myself. When my hands were tight like this, right, I was stiffer. A lot stiffer here. Yeah, I learned this at the start of it all. When my hands are loose, I'm a lot looser here. I'm a lot looser, right? So it enables me to flick my body weight at will. That's also when you hear me talking to them about bouncing and staying moving. Yeah, well, the reason you stay moving and the reason you stay on your feet is because at the end of the day, that way, you're always ready to transfer. You're always ready to move out the way. You're always ready to move. You're always balanced. No matter where you have to go, you're always balanced. If you're flat-footed and you suddenly have to move that way, yeah? If you're bouncing and you suddenly have to move that way, do you know what I mean? It's a lot faster. So that is how I throw punches. It's just when I'm up here at the screen, and I throw right up, bang! You don't see all the body movement. Bang! Now you do. Bang! Now you don't. But it's the same punch. Now what you get? Right. Stand there. He's going to do it now. Hands up. And I want you to go right up. Bang! Like that. As fast as you can. Oh wait, hang on. Faster. Move more this way so you can see on camera yourself. Watch me on camera. Switch, back, bang. Right? Make that switch back quick. Fast. Faster. Faster. Left hand slightly in front of your face, not right by your chin. Touch that hand on delivery, bro. That's it, move, bounce, that's it. Get moving. Faster, harder, hit. More hit, more hit. Fire that hit, like a gun. Fire it like a gun. More hit. Come on. Okay, stop, I'm gonna show you something.
My hips are hurting.
Yeah, the words, you're used to it. Right, I want you to stand here like this, yeah? And first of all, I want you to go that way. It's the easiest one to do from this stance, yeah? And see, when you get used to it, you'll be able to flick it that way, yeah? But until you get used to it, I just want you to flick it this way.
Yeah.
So what I want you to do, right, is I want you to put your hands on your chest, and I want you to just move slowly though. And then when you feel like it, flick that way. Flick. Without using your punch. Flick your body. And I mean flick it fast. Backwards, forwards and backwards. Oh yeah, but fast. Like really fast. Like a fucking elastic band. No. Look. So effectively what you're doing is you're gonna go twist, look at me, and then when you get to here, you're twisting back. That's all you're doing. You're twisting and twisting. Twisting and twisting. Twisting and twisting. But fast.
That's all you're doing is?
Yeah, but I'm flicking fast. I want that, but I want my torso to move like this. Oh, I can't even do it because you haven't got enough. Right. Go with me. We're going to go this way and then we're going to go that way. As we go this, I'm going to throw you this way and I'm going to throw you that way.
So
right?
it's like this?
Right. When I say go, go. Like that. Faster. Only one way. This way, then back. This way, then back. Not three, you're doing it 3 times. I don't want you to do it 3 times. Listen to what I'm saying to you. It's only one punch, and it's the recoil to get back to guard. So that's the punch, that's back to guard. That's the punch, that's back to guard. That's the punch, that's back to guard. Right, what you're doing is you're hardly throwing this side around. And this side, you're throwing back that way. It wants to be the other way. You want to throw this side round and the recoil to snap you back. Yeah? You do not want to hardly throw this and then throw that. Because this is a left hook, it's not a right hook. Yeah? So, there, snap it back. There, snap it back. It's hard to do this. Like that, yeah. Faster. Get the snap faster. Concentrate on your hips, bro. Right, now put your hands up and deliver me a left hook. Same movement. Now that's right.
Wait, do I turn that way?
Yeah. And then round and then snap back. And then do harder, man. Come on. Faster, bro. Come on. That's it. Snap it round. Snap it round. Snap it round. Harder, bro. Faster. Hips faster. Snap that hip round faster. Stop. So that there is what you need to practice. Getting that hip to go bang, fast. Getting it to bang, fast. Bang, fast. Bang, fast. That's what you need to get it to do. Alright? Okay. That'll provide a lot more power through the left hook. Better. That's snappier. That's better. Now you're throwing that hip. Now you're throwing the hip. Throw that fucking hip. Now you're throwing the hip. Yeah, that's better. That's way better. You're getting the idea now. You're getting the idea now. Snapping. I can see your hips flicking. Flick. Flick. Flick. Flick. Flick. Flick. Well done.
That feels different.
It does feel different, doesn't it?
Yeah.
No, James doesn't pay for his training, you dickhead. I'm just here as my mate, I'm just helping him out. James doesn't pay for training. He hasn't done for fucking years. Right now, one more thing, just to get this cemented in your mind, bro. All right. One more thing, just to get cemented in his brain. Right. What I effectively want you to do now is I want you to throw this, right, exceptionally forward. So I want you to basically go from here. Don't worry about the punch, just worry about the hip for right now, yeah? From here, and throw your hip. So I want you to basically, effectively, put all your body weight on that leg.
Okay, and it's just that.
Yeah, but don't forget, watch my steps. So obviously when I do this, you can't stay in a neutral stance here, because you won't have enough. So if you watch what I do, I step forward and then deliver it. Yeah? So put step forward, so from here, right? Step forward and then deliver it. Yeah, but I want that hip being fired, so I'm gonna show you what you just did. You did this. Something like that anyway. Yeah? This hip, right? I do want you to throw the punch, but don't worry about the punch, I just want you to think about the hip. Right, so from here, fucking throw that fucker. Good, again. Again, throw that hip more. More. What I want you to look at is this.
Because when I step forward, all my weight goes into my front leg and I can't really do anything.
Yeah, you can, because obviously you've got to get the step right. So I step, and if you look, my weight's still here, right? Because I haven't transferred it yet. So until once I step forward, then I transfer. You're trying to transfer as you step. Yeah? So step first, then transfer. Just come quick. No. As you step forward, your weight should be evenly distributed, if anything, towards the back of your body, because you want your back hip loaded. You don't want to put you know what you always do when you go forward on this hip? That's what you're doing. Yeah? So you got to think you're loading your back hip, your rear hip. So if anything, where does your weight want to be once you jump forward? It wants to be slightly backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah? So then you can deliver the power. Better. Still a little bit forward on the front, but try again. It's your footwork, this has got nothing to do with your punch. Huh? No. Keep that weight off that front leg until you plant it and throw. That's better, but your legs aren't far enough apart, so you basically, the reason why you're getting in and stumbling is because look at the width of my legs, bro, watch. Look at the width of them. You know what I mean? Look how wide they are, bro. I can't have anything but balance with a stance that wide. You know what I mean? Because when you're delivering big punches, you need a wide stance, bro. A little bit better. Plant your feet more when you hit the deck. That's better. Plant them, that's it. Down. Plant. That's it, man. And pivot off the back foot. Boom, that's it. That's the one. Pivot off that back foot. Plant and pivot. That's the one. Again. This is good now. Again. Move back. Plant and pivot. Boom. That's it. Pivot off that back foot. Boom. That's it. Now you're keeping the weight back. Boom. And again. Boom. And again. Boom. And again. Nice. You feel the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah? When you keep the weight back, you can plant that foot and you can pivot off that back foot.
Yeah.
Bro, my back's a proper hook. Listen, I'm going to tell you something now. Do you know where my power punching comes from? Listening to Mike Tyson. You punch through the opponent, not punch him. You punch way through him. And that's from Mike Tyson's mouth. Everybody who's ever watched that quote will know. That is what Mike Tyson in an interview said that himself. You don't punch the target, you punch through the target. I'm going way past my target. But the thing is, I've developed enough speed so that if you watch, bro, all that twist is involved there, bro. Did you see my back to my opponent? Did you even see my back? That's where dirty, greasy speed comes in, mate. Yeah, if you were slow and you went, and then come back like that, oh, you're going to expose yourself. I've explained this to James. Oh, you want to be able to do this shit, you've got to throw it that fast that there's no exposing of yourself. If I do my hook slow, Yeah, I'll do it really slow for you, really slow, the whole movement, yeah? Watch what I do. And you didn't see none of this. Watch. I switch back, yeah? And then from here, I go out, around to there. Yeah? And then I snap back to guard. Now that's the whole movement of my hook. Tell me how much of that you see. How much of that did you see though? So don't chat, bro. I do know speed is a killer. That's why I developed so much of it. It's the truth, mate. Yes, you can expose yourself if you are slow. I agree. But if the movement is that fast that it's hard to follow, the human eye will find some of this stuff hard to follow, being truthful. If it's hard to follow, it's hard to see the little intricacies that go into the movement. But there's a lot of little intricacies that go into producing power, mate. I've been doing this for years. Listen, I ain't no professional boxer. I'm not the hardest man in the world or nothing like that. I'll say that over and over because it's the truth. But I swear to fucking God, mate, I've developed a system to provide power. And if anybody who's watching is a fighter, they'll be like, nah, listen, Danny's telling the truth, man. Them motherfucking blows, they contain power. Effortless as well. It's effortless for me now. So I've been doing it for so long. It's like if I deliver like a right-left hook, yeah? So when I throw my body all the way this way, I've loaded, ready to come back this way. It's a deadly combo when you can use your body weight like that. I'll show you what I mean, watch. Now you don't see all the twist, yeah? But I'll show you it in slow motion. Right, watch. There, first. Loaded. There. Now that is it slowed. Right? But when I do it fast, you don't see all that, mate. Look, I'll put it down so you can still see my body, right? Watch. You don't see it all though, do you? That's what speed does, mate. It's just being honest, that's what speed does. It's like my jab. It's like my jab, bro. My jab is not... Is it? Nah, it's... It's fast and it's a fucking... It's bang! At the end of the punch, that's the fastest part of my jab. And I'm moving into it. It's another thing you don't see, right? So when I'm jabbing, I'm not going... I'm not doing that. Depends on where I jab from. Yeah, but I'm not doing that. I'm going... You see how far I've just moved to the camera? You don't see that when the camera's up, yeah? If I do it from the side, watch. Watch this. Put the camera there, yeah? I'm off camera. Watch how far I jump forward, and I don't step. James will tell you, I ain't stepping. I'm jumping at you. Right, watch. That's the space I've just created. And I jump. My feet only come about that far off the floor, innit? Yeah, about that. But I jump forward really quick. My whole body weight at it. That's how you create power for a jab, which I learned. So I'm not going, I'm not doing that. I'm going like that. And the forward momentum makes my jab quicker because I'm adding forward momentum. So if I can time the flick perfectly, it adds speed to my arm. I'll show you what I mean. A jab from stationary, watch. Now, when I jump forward, watch. It's way faster. It's way faster, I can feel it. These are all things I've learned myself. Watching professional boxers, studying the way they move, listening to them talk. But yeah, it's all self-taught. It's all self-taught. But I'm just trying to teach James what I've taught myself. Whether it be perfect or not, he asked for my help. And I've helped you again, haven't I, little man?
Cheers.
That's what mates do, you know. No, I don't. When I'm showing you to the camera, I do. But I'm not actually shadowboxing. If I'm shadowboxing, I never drop my hands. And I mean ever. Unless it's intentional. Come in. When I'm showing you to the camera, I move my hands out the way on purpose so you can see the one hand I'm trying to show you. I'm not studying boxing guard and dancing around, am I? No. I'm just showing you the technique to my punch. So I want you to be able to see it. So if I come from here, all tight, yeah, it's harder to see than if I'm showing you a right hand and my left hand's like this, and I show you the right hand, you can see a lot more movement this way. I learned that years ago. But if you want the audience to be able to see what you're doing, sometimes you've got to show them what you're doing, like. You enjoy that little one?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Yeah, obviously normally I'll be like this, bro. That's what I'm normally like. And as you can see, that was no effort. It's natural. Want a coffee, Bob? Huh? Mushroom pots, James.
I can do.
Thank you for training session.
Yeah.
Do you want a tea or a coffee, Uncle?
Tea, please.
Sugar?
No, thank you.
Are you sweet enough?
I'm very sweet. That's easy.
You're sweet enough, mate. Hey, James. You smell. I've waited all day for you not to be expecting it, and I got you at last day over there. Bah, bah, bah, bah, bah, bah, bah.
I got you first.
I know you did, but it still doesn't sound the same thing like your mouth is like mine, mate. It's my fucking same, mate. You know what I mean, mate? Yes, T. I'd say it's more of a good fighting brain from when I was younger, T, to be honest. And a lot of scraps, mate. You have to think fast when it's on the street because there's no second chances, there's no referee. You know what I mean? So I'd say it probably comes from that, to be honest. I may have a good tactical mind. There's naturally a good tactical mind, maybe. Yeah, I eat loads of fruit, mainly bananas. Sparring with James is not really.
No,
We have had
no.
a little spar and it didn't go very well. To be honest, we've had a little spar. I'd catch him. I wouldn't be able. I'd stop most of them, but I just know some of them I wouldn't be able to stop him. We've already tried that. We've already tried that. Maybe when he gets a little bit faster and a little bit deadlier, a bit more power, maybe. But right now it's, we have already tried that, mate. I was going to do it off, we did it off camera to see what it would look like on camera and it didn't go very well, did it, James? No. I'm a bit different to the people that he faces in the ring and that because they've got head guards on and stuff and they're scared of getting hit. With me, like James has sparred me now and he knows what I'm like, bro. I have got a really good chin, so I will jump into your hand to get close enough to deliver. That's the kind of geezer I am, mate. I'll take one to give 10. You know what I mean? Because once I'm in range and I unload, do you know what I mean? I unload, innit? So he's not used to fighting people like that.
We're boxing, it's more hit and don't get hit. So it's all different.
It's a bit different, like.
For me, it's always strategic, man, because at the end of the day, you've got to understand, I've got my guard up. If I go in and I've got a feeling it's going to catch me on the side of the head or whatever, I know I can take that. I'm not made of glass. So it's like, it's an educated guess. But it's the way I've always been, man. Just go straight in, innit? Whatever happens, happens. It's up to Odin, man. That's just how I fight. There's no backstep. It's just full throttle. 120,000 miles an hour. And let's see if this fucker can keep up with this. That's the way I fight. That's the way I think about it. James fights. He's had about, you've had 5, ain't you?
I've got 7.
Who's had 7?
No, 8 including my 1 kickboxing fighter. It's 7 boxing.
James, he's there. It was like sparring, but to me, light and to James, light is 2 different things. Like, he's only a young lad, mate. I've done light sparring with James. It was light. Fucking hell, I didn't hit him. I mean, Jesus, I stopped nearly every punch, but there was just a few that I couldn't stop. Because basically, I'll tell you what happened. He'll tell you this himself, right? Basically, I was throwing punches and stopping them before they even hit him. I was going like through his guard and stopping them right in his face. He'll tell you that himself. But what it was a few times, like, so he was getting very unconfident. He'll tell you this is exactly what I fucking did, mate. This is the kind of geezer I am. I don't give a shit, mate. I can take blows. So I backed into the corner of the kitchen, bro. And I went, come on then, hit me. And he went, what? I went, come on, give me some. So he got me in the corner of the kitchen and he fucking laced me, bro. Do you know what I mean, right? I just let him, basically, lace me to get his confidence up. Do you know what I'm saying? So then we backed off again, got his confidence up. Do you know what I mean? And as we've moved in, I've just threw a jab. And I didn't expect him to do what he did. He headbutted me jab, bro, and then he knocked himself the fuck out, man. You know what I mean? Remember when you jumped into me jab in the kitchen after I'd let you lace me up against the wall? And remember when I said to you, you're not supposed to headbutt my fist, James? When I jabbed at you and you moved into it, and I hit you.
I slipped the wrong way.
Yeah, you just come at me, like it was like you saw my jab coming and thought, I'm going to headbutt that. Do you know what I mean, right? So that was what it was, really. And then I clocked him, yeah, and then he backed off again, and then I went back into the corner and I was like, come on then, James. You know what I mean, right? Let him lace me again.
You didn't think kitchen or in garden?
Nah, in the kitchen when you had me up against the fucking radiator.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what I mean, right? And I let him fucking lace me again. Do you know what I mean? Then I pushed him off and then we started again. And then, like, I caught him again. And it was a punch that I was trying to pull. Yeah? So I'm trying to pull a punch and he's literally fucking moving into the glove. Like, I'm like, what are you doing? I can't stop it that far. You know what I mean, right? So that's what it was. He's just not ready yet. Even light sparring, because he kind of, sometimes, I don't know, he has a mad thing going on in his brain. He's just like, I want to jump into Danny's fist.
Danny, did you have... What do you want to put there?
Yeah, but I didn't know. No, he's got everything he needs. He's been boxing for ages, bro. Yeah, he's been boxing for ages, bro. So, he's got everything he needs. He's got fucking boxing boots. He's got his gloves, spare gloves, mitts. Do you know what I mean? He's got pretty everything. He goes to a boxing club 3 times a week. You know what I mean? Is it 3 times a week?
Yes.
Yeah, 3 times a week he's at his boxing club. Yes, Dean. How you doing, bro? You good? Yes, Dean. No, I used to box at the Fez. No way. Yeah, for Dean, I do that with everybody. I used to do it with Ethan. I've done it with my nephew, even though he's 6'4" and a giant. I mean, just to get the confidence up, let him lace me and that. I don't mind getting punched up, bro. You know what I mean? It exhilarates me a little bit. You know what I mean? So I'm like, come on then. Come on. Try and knock me out, fucker. Guard up. Boom, boom, boom. I'm like, dum, dum, dum, dum. Fucking hell, James. Fucking. Right, that's enough now. Oh, Dean, I'll ask James. And James, I reckon I know his answer before I even ask him. Speak up nice and loud, James. Don't forget he knows my family well, innit? Who do you think would win a fight at you and Ethan?
Street fights?
Yeah, a fight.
I don't know, but I'd imagine maybe he thinks he's had more street fights than me. I don't know.
He would. In the ring? Same. Do you know what it is with Ethan? Ethan has what James is trying to get, and James knows because he's sparred with Ethan. They're the same age. So he has sparred with Ethan and he knows what Ethan possesses in it. What does Ethan possess?
The power.
Power. Ethan's got a right bang on him, bro. Taught him from a very young age. Body weight transfer and all that shit. And he's been doing it from the age of like 4. Yeah, so Ethan's got a right fucking bang on him, bro. I'm telling you. I'm not joking. When that kid got to about 14 was when I stopped letting him lock me in a corner and punch me up. Because I think he was about 14, I'd have to ask him, but I'm pretty sure he was 14, bro. And he cracked one of my ribs. You know what I mean? Because I had let him get me in the corner and he started lacing me, yeah? And he just got right underneath that fucking elbow and cracked one of my ribs, man. And that was it then. I was like, yo, Ethan, you ain't doing that no more to me, bruv. And that was when he was 14, because he just got a right bang on him, bruv, like a right bang. And he has got a bang on him, bruv. I swear to God, Ethan's got a right bang. And he's one of them geezers, he doesn't give a shit. So when he's in the ring sparring, he's a bit like me, really. He'll just take punches to get close to you. And as soon as he gets close to you, he's unloading. And he unloads with a lot of malice behind him. You know, like there's a lot of malice, like. He just unloads. Do you know what I mean? And it's just like, fucking hell. So Ethan's a rough kid, man. He's a rough kid.
Good.
He's a happy-go-lucky kid, but he's rough.
So, who's it then?
I'm just telling you about the size of your ears, bro.
What?
What?
Bro, before you start coming over here dissing me, look at yourself.
Oh, fucking hell, son.
You got that turn on me? Huh?
Oh, Ethan's chill, man. Ethan's proper chill, you know. Ethan's proper chill geezer. He only unleashes them hands if somebody comes at him. If somebody comes at him, he just goes on one, like. But other than that, Ethan's chill, man. Isn't he, Bab?
Yeah.
It's like I don't know, he needs long hair and he needs to start saying dude quite a lot. Because he's like a chilled surfer dude, bro, that can just bang if he has to. But he's not like, he doesn't like causing trouble, he doesn't like fighting, he'll just fight if he has to. But yeah, Ethan's a happy-go-lucky motherfucker. He's a bit of a donut geezer, like. He's just funny as fuck. He's a bit, yeah, dude, he might as well be fucking that. Ethan's chill, man. His brother Liam's not so chill. Liam can get angry at himself, you know what I mean? Right, but Ethan's more chill. Who's the biggest? Liam's the biggest. Liam's a big boy. He's not huge or anything, but he's just thick. Like, he's got some big bones on that, bro. Yeah, and he's a strong lad, Liam is. Ginger's a strong lad.
I'm looking even at knocking up.
I don't know. The thing is, I wouldn't want them to have a fight, the brothers. But if they did have a fight, Ethan's definitely got him fist to fist. But Liam is much stronger. Do you know what I mean? So if Liam got hold of him, I don't know how the fight would go. If Liam got hold of him. If Liam didn't get hold of him, I know how the fight would go. Because Ethan's just too good with his hands for now. But Liam's much stronger. And he's fucking strong, man. I swear, Liam's got...
How long do you think it would take before I could get my hands as good as that? Are you talking about Ethan, like how you can properly be good with your hands?
It won't take you long, James. Because it won't take you long. Because basically, as you develop and then you come back to me, yeah, then I'll start adding more twist and more power and more twist and more power. And I don't know, few months. Won't take you long.
Yeah.
Because you've been boxing for a while, bro. You're pretty good. Like, you're not shit, James. You're a pretty good boxer. Your head movement's good, man. Your movement's good.
Power's just
Your willingness to get in there and, battle out. And the thing is, we're all getting in there and battling out without the weapons that you need, really. I mean, these people you're fighting, they can hit harder than you. So you've really not got no punch that can stop somebody in the tracks. Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you're going to develop that now.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing really you're lacking, bro, to be honest. Yeah, and you're going to develop it now. A couple of months, you'll develop it. And the first time you hit somebody with it, you'll know.
So we're talking before September.
Probably, yeah. But it depends, you know what it's like, bro. It depends on how much you practice.
Yeah, well, every single day. You know.
It depends on how much time you put in it. If you put the time in, then, and always be thinking, that I want to put more twist and more snap, more twist and more snap. And that way you'll be transferring through that hip that much that it'll become easier for you to do so. You won't have to, because it'll just say if you're over transferring all the time, so you're transferring like I do, you're transferring that much body weight. Do you know on the occasional punch where you don't transfer it fully, you're still going to transfer full? Does that make any sense?
Because
you're always over transferring. So an under transference to you will be just a proper transference. You know what I'm saying? It's a bit like me with golf, bro. I never under transfer. Never. I either over transfer or I transfer correctly. I never under transfer, bro, because I'm doing all this all the time. You know what I mean? Because that transference of body weight is your power. So you always want more of it rather than less of it. Yeah? But remember the shortened blows as well. The ones that aren't full bangs. You can't just go in there and full bang, can you? You got to time them. You know what I mean? You've got to time them bangs. You can't just go in there and start throwing your arms wildly in wild hooks, bro, because you get knocked the fuck out. Unless you land the first one you hit him with. You got to box like you normally box.
Just the normal boxing.
But with the weight transference, you'll have a bit more power in every punch that you throw. A little bit more than what you've normally got. So it'll be a bit more staggering for your opponent. But then you're also going to have these power blows that you can hit him with if he drops his guard and gives you an opportunity to land one. And even if he gets his guard up just in time to block it, the power through that blow will make him think. Because there's a lot of power just gone through his arms, bro. He's just felt the power of your hook he didn't want on his chin. Which then he'll start to back off and he'll be a bit nervous. Then you've got to explode into him. Don't give him time to think, or don't give him time to re-evaluate the situation, and don't give him time to think how to counter you. While he's in that confused moment and he doesn't know what's going on, he takes that step backwards, you've then got to step forwards. You get what I mean? And exploit that moment of confusion. Yeah?
Yeah, but
And remember, you don't always have to be straight on, James.
sorry?
You don't always have to be straight on. You can step in, then sidestep him straight away. You don't always have to go straight on, man. Think angles, bro. So you can always go forward, punch, sidestep, and then punch. Because if he's in a moment of confusion and he's already thinking about what he needs to do, and then he sees you coming forward, his mind will be expecting you to come straight forward. If you come forward and then all of a sudden you're fucking there, that's another thought that he's got to fucking try and counteract. And he's already got a lot going on in his mind, so you'll probably catch him. You know what I mean? You'll probably catch him slipping. That's just my advice anyway.
Yeah, thank you.
A lot of delivering all these blows that I've taught you comes from being able to feint and get the geezer to drop certain bits of his guard and exploiting, any target that you see and making him aware that you know that that is a weakness. And then he'll try and guard the weakness more. And by guarding the weakness more, he'll open up another target and then exploit that target. And then he's got to guard the weakness and the new target. And by doing that, he'll open up another target. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, so for example, if I find a weakness where it's in his body, he's gonna lower his hands, and he's just keep lowering his hands, and then when he's covered up that weakness, his new weakness would be his head, where I can go straight right.
Well, it might be his right hand's dropped, or his left hand's dropped, or both hands have dropped. But something would have changed within his guard, and you've got to be able to notice it, and then exploit that. And then it gets confusing for him, because then you start exploiting both places, randomly. And then he'll open up a third one, then you're exploiting all three randomly. It's very hard to counteract them. I've had none, bro, just a lot of street stuff. Roughly in the ring, bro. Sparring when I was younger, but nothing professional or anything like that, bro. I'm just explaining to James the way my mind works when it comes to this stuff, but not in the ring, really. Well, when I've sparred, yeah, but all my stuff was from when I was younger, bro, for all the fucking fighting I did. But I'm just trying to teach him what I know, to give him a bit of an heads up, because I can see when he's in the ring what he needs to do. I can kind of see it, and I'm trying to teach him what he needs to do now. Because if he does these things that I've taught him today, it'll make him a whole different fucking ball game. It really, really will. Just from a street sense, not really from a boxing sense. I'm really only teaching him power and how to exploit weaknesses, really. That's all I've been really teaching him all day. And speed. You know what I mean? And speed, which I have in abundance. His boxing coaches will be teaching him the finer points, you know, all the technique points and all that. That's not my job. Because I don't know as much as them, really. I just don't. Cycled 45 miles, nothing fair play. You're going to hate tomorrow just from doing that.
It's all giving me limbs. I can already feel it in my
Yeah,
left
you're
ear.
going to fucking hate, bro. Trust me.
You know what, I do like the ache, because it's a sign that progress has been made, isn't it, the aches?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. We'll see how much it helps in his next fight. Because his next fight he lost to the same guy. Yeah, so we'll see what happens in this fight. If he wins, yeah, then it's helped. One of them ones, isn't it? James knows I'm not a professional boxing coach. He's come to his friend, who he knows can punch, to ask it to show him how to punch a bit better. So I've just given him the knowledge that I've got. He's asked me as a friend to a friend. And like any friend asked me to give them my knowledge, I would give them my knowledge, whether it's correct or not. James can feel the difference himself. He said to me earlier, when Danny, I can feel the difference, man. He says, I can feel the extra speed and power, like I can feel it. And I was like, wait till you hit somebody with it. So it doesn't matter what you guys think, does it? Why do you think your opinion matters? I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this for him. It's only his opinion matters. And he's very happy with his lesson today. He feels that it's helped him in some way, and that's all that matters. How do I throw an uppercut? With a lot of power. I basically come down, I transfer all the weight into my back hip if I'm going to throw a right uppercut. And then I spring up off my back leg and I corkscrew my body on the way up. The fist is the last thing that delivers. I'm trying to get as much energy, kinetic energy basically, up through my body and through my fist. I'm not trying to hit you in the chin, I'm trying to go through your face. Same as when I do a right hook, I'm trying to go through. Left hook, through. Jab, not so much. Jab I'm trying to hit. Right straight, through. Always going through. No, don't do a 360. No. I'll show you how to throw an uppercut.
I'll film this. I'll film this.
I throw an uppercut like this.
like that. That's how I throw an uppercut. Yeah? Like that. So what I do, yeah, is I go down, I load my back leg, you don't see all this. And then when I throw it, yeah, I come up and through my target like that. That's what I do. That's the movement, but you don't see it because I come back to guard really quick. Yeah, I'll leave it down here. So watch. Like that. That's how I throw an uppercut. But all that movement's involved. And I'm going up through my target. See how much I extend? So I basically come from here and I throw up with my legs, I push up with my legs, and when I push up with my legs, all that energy goes into my torso, I twist my torso, open my torso, to get all the energy through my shoulder, into my arm, into my hand, and then my hand is delivered. But sped up, well, yeah, I'll leave it down here. It looks like this. That's what it looks like. So that's how I throw an uppercut. Because obviously from here, when I'm here, I transfer back to guard really quick. You don't really see the transference, right? So watch. Now you see how much I've opened it? But you never see me stop here, do you? So I go back to guard. So, like that. Do you know what I mean? There's no opening. Because obviously if I do it slow, I'm open. If I do it slow, I mean, I wouldn't normally do this hand will be here all the time. But even here, I'm open, right? Because my arm's probably about here at this time. But it doesn't matter, because you can't see the opening. Because it's too fast. That's just the God's honest truth, it's too fast. You ain't seeing that opening, mate. That's why the speed comes in.
I need to make a move so I avoid the traffic.
Anyway, mate. Practice.
Yep. Cheers for that.
Practice. You're about twice as good as since you walked in. Seriously.
Could you just pass me a box?
I thought you were going to let me keep these.
Well, I was just going to show them.
I'm only joking.
Do you want me to leave somewhere?
Leave me one of the bottom ones on the plate in the kitchen.
Which one?
One of them ones. I don't know what they are. I'm curious. For me, that's just how I throw it, bro. It's just how I can get the most power out of it, you know what I mean? Just how I can get the most power out of it by doing that, all that movement with my body. Because you guys never actually see the movement with the body, do you? You have now today. Because obviously that's not something I'm just learning today. You can see from how I throw and how fast it is that's how I throw. That is how I throw every punch. When you see me shadowboxing for 30 minutes at a time, every punch I throw is that fast with that much intensity. Every single one. Do you know that? And I'm just gooning for fucking ages, right? Every punch comes from the legs. Every punch. But I describe it from the hip. Yeah, because people under-transfer at hips, I've found, whenever I've watched people, or with James, he always under-transfers. But yes, it comes from the legs. Everything comes from the legs. It all comes from the ground up. That's where it comes from. It's like an energy, man, and it transfers. And when I switch back, so when I switch my hip back, I swear to God, I'm taking energy from the floor, up my leg, into my knee, right? I move my knee, the energy transfers up to my hip, my lead hip, yeah? Then I switch back, and that energy gets more. Every time it transfers, it gets more because of the movement that I'm creating, right? See you later, big man. And then it transfers. When I switch back, it transfers into this hip. Now that energy is much greater than what it was when it first came from the floor. I'm not joking with you. Yeah, this is how it works. And then when I transfer that hip, right, that energy gets transferred up the side of my body, into my shoulder, through my arm and through my hand. It gets projected through my hand. Yeah, that's the stopping point of this energy, right? Now, the faster that I move my body in said way, the more the power is accentuated. So the more the power is increased, the faster I do it. It's the same movement. So if I did all of this movement at 50% speed, like I did on the punch bag on holiday, yeah, I'll only generate so much power. If I do exactly the same movement, no more, but move everything faster, I'll generate more power. That's just how it works. And I understand this. So that's why I've been working on the speed for so long. If you watch me throw, everybody always thinks I throw with just my arms. No, I don't. I'm throwing my whole body as fast as my arm goes, which a lot of people don't understand, like. But anybody watching me knows, man. Now, Danny's throwing his whole body weight behind every punch. His whole body weight is behind every one of them. Because that's how I've learned to do it. And that was from listening to Mike Tyson and studying Mike Tyson, really, for the power. The speed was Joe Calzaghe. These are the two main boxers that I've studied to, you know, to be able to do what I can do now through self-teaching. Yes, Mr. T. I never used to box like that, bro. Fucking hell, Dean. Respect. That is what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing, Sean. What I've just explained to you is exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly how I throw punches, mate. Do you mean? Are you blind? I think you must be blind. Why do you think I hit the ball so far from my body weight, bro? Golf, talking about. Why do you think I hit the ball so far from my body weight? Fuck me, when I was 15 stone, bro, with this weight transference, man, I was over 350 yards all the time. But why do you think I hit the ball over 300 yards now with my body weight and my age? Body weight transfer, bro. It's the only reason. Otherwise, I wouldn't hit the ball so far. Okay, I just wouldn't. It's all body weight transfer because I can fling my hips through the fucking thing. It's all in the twist. Danny for president. That's what I've been teaching James today. His punch has gone up fucking in power, no end. Do you know what I mean? Literally, no end. Oh, Mr. T, I'm oblivious. You know this is pointless, isn't it? Yeah, you've watched me shadowboxing when the camera's up here and you can't see my hips. Just thought I'd show you today what I'm doing with my hips, so you understand. Hitting a heavy bag is bad for wrists. Depends if you got wraps on, bro. If you wrapped up properly, no. But if you're not wrapped up, yeah. You need proper wraps on for that, to be honest. I used to do way too much of that when I was younger. With my bare hands as well. I shouldn't have fucking done that shit. But you live and learn. Yeah, but as long as you're wrapped up, you'll be alright. Yeah, when the camera's up there, bro, you can't see what I'm doing, can you? Yes, Steve. It's like training and stuff. I do know the correct technique of this stuff. I've learned myself. Nobody's taught me how to train. I've learned myself, but if you watch me train, if you watch me lift weights, my technique is perfect. And I know that. Yeah, it literally is, bro. Like time under tension, everything is just perfect, bro. And I can say that without laughing at myself or anything. Because I know. I just know. And when it comes to generating power through hip transference, not just through fighting, through golf and other things that I've done in my life, I know. It's just one of them things that I know. I'm not a professional boxer, never been one, never will be one. Not claiming to be that at all. I'm just claiming to know how to transfer power through hip transference, which is something that I do know how to do. Boxing boots make a difference? I don't know, buddy. I really don't know if boxing boots make a difference. Probably. They wouldn't have them otherwise, would they? They're designed for something. Get a group run going. I'm not coming for a run, bro. Does that hurt? In about 15 minutes you can have another antibiotic. It's about an hour then since you ate your food. You won't know if they're working till probably tomorrow. That's when you'll know. It takes like a day to get into your system, you know. You'll know in the morning if you wake up and you know what I mean, it's not as bad. They are strong antibiotics though. I mean, they're not weekly ones then, mate. How did me and James meet? Fucking hell, long story really. I was personal training at the time, and I'd never had somebody as young as James to train. I'd always trained like adults, females, males, but adults, you know what I mean? And basically, James's mum contacted me. She's a good mum, Debbie's. She loves that kid. Yeah, well, he's a man now, but she loves that kid. He'll always be a kid. And she contacted me, and he was getting bullied. And he didn't leave the house, and he was on computer all the time. And he wouldn't mind me talking about this, because I spoke about it before. I've asked him, before I even ever spoke about this, James, can I speak about this stuff? And he's like, yeah, of course you can. I mean, so he won't mind me speaking about this. And he was getting bullied really bad, like with some lads around his area. Like every time he left school, there was kicking his head in and shit like that. So his mum contacted me and asked me if I would start personal training him. And I was like, yeah, of course I will. So I started personal training him. And obviously through meeting James, I've got a son who's the same age. Ethan's very streetwise. So I knew what James needed. Like, he needed some people around him that didn't want to hurt him and only wanted the best for him. That's what he needed. He needed that in his life. But he needed men like that. Yeah. So I took him underneath my wing, introduced him to my son. We went on loads of holidays together. I took him along with me and the family and taught him to bodyboard. And do you know what I mean? I fucking hell, innit, Bab? I taught him how to talk to his first bird and that. You know what I mean? I'm not joking with you. I've been through some the stuff I've done with him is like raising my own kids kind of thing. He's like fucking my son, kind of. Even though I'm his mate, it's a bit mad. And yeah, I took him on holidays and I trained him up and I trained him for his first boxing fight, and I basically just brought him out of his shell, really. And that's how he is today now. Yeah, I mean, I've always been in his life since he was 15. So, you know, he's 21 now nearly. So it's a long time I've been in James's life. I've took him all over the world, you know. I've took him everywhere with me. And my own kids, yeah. Him and Ethan are friends. They've always got on. They've done some funny shit on holiday together. They really have. And Ethan helped bring him out of his shell, you know what I mean? Because Ethan is a tough lad. He's very respected. And James, when he comes around the house, Ethan's always got all his mates here. He's got a big crowd of mates, and he's, you know what I mean? Everybody in the area respects him, and he's well known, Ethan, this kind of thing. He always has been from a young lad, because he's a boisterous kid, yeah. So that done James the world of good, really, being around my son. And then obviously I taught him loads of stuff. Like everything he does, I've taught him. Everything that kid does, I've taught him. I mean, which I don't mind. That's why obviously he phoned me now. Just to say, Danny, look, I need more power in the ring, man. I mean, can I come round and can you show me some stuff? And I was like, yeah, of course I will. He'll end up on holiday with me again at some point, I would imagine. He's a good lad, James, mate. He's a good lad. And he's come very far. And I might have been the catalyst, but he's had to do the work, man. He's had to come out of his comfort zone. You know, he's had to be around people that he's never been around before, and you know, he's had to put the training and the hard work in and the determination to turn himself into a young man, which is what he's done, man. I'm proud of him. Yeah, buddy, respect. Yeah, Sean did think he was my son, yeah. All right, Jason. Save your joke, what are you doing? And now, obviously, he's got his level 3 personal training certificates. He works. He's got his own car. He's got a missus that's fucking older than him. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, he's happy as fuck. He's going on holiday tomorrow. He's going to Greece tomorrow. So he's a totally different chavvy now, mate. He's a totally different chavvy. Yes, Joe. I don't smoke. I don't take class A drugs, bro. At all. Well, magic mushrooms, I suppose you could class as that, but they're rare and few and far between. Smoke the green. That's about it. Thank you, Jason. Fair play, Warlord. Fair play, bro. Enjoy the winnings. Enjoy the winnings. Yeah. Well, I do, so for instance, with them dumbbells over there, yeah, I do between, like, I train in the house now. So I train here. This is where I train, right? I don't train at the gym no more. And people ask me why I don't train at the gym no more. Because it's simple as, I used to train at the gym all the time, right? I was there all the time, yeah? And I will bring training videos back, but they'll be in my house, or training lives or whatever, right? But I used to train at the gym all the time. And then when I fucked my hand up and I couldn't train at the gym, yeah, I trained at home to recover. And I got used to training at home. And now I enjoy training at home. I've got all my own stuff here. I've got my YouTube here. I can put on whatever tunes I want to train to. Yeah, I've got all my own weights here. I can pick them up whenever I fucking want. They're right in front of me. So I train a lot more, yeah, I would say. Yeah, I don't lift as heavy now. But I kind of compensate not lifting heavy with the amount of fucking reps that I do, mate. So them 10 key dumbbells over there, side lateral raises, which I did yesterday, yeah, I do between 80 and 110 in one go, bro. Strict as fuck. Side lateral raises, bro. Front, the same, between 70 and 110. It depends on the day, bro. And they are strict as fuck. The pain involved is unreal. The burn is unreal. Now, obviously, I can do a lot more reps with heavier weights. Side lateral raises, I reckon I could still do 20 key dumbbells, you know. I've got some strong-ass motherfucking shoulders. But it's like press above my head. Now, I've got 50 key on an Olympic bar, so that's what weight I've got to play with. I've got 50 key on my Olympic bar. I've got two 15 key weights in the bar. So with the bar, 50 key in total weight. Now, on an Olympic bar, that is a lot heavier than on, you know, one of them thin 10 key solid bars or a Z bar. Yeah, believe me, it's a lot heavier. Once you put it onto an Olympic bar and you're lifting it off the floor, it becomes heavy, man, right? Now, I will press that above my head between 12 and 16 reps at the moment, depends on the day, right? Yeah. Now, I can get 50 key, usually above my head about 14 or 15 times. That's usually my rep count that I get there, right? So I know I could still press 80 key above my head. I know, because otherwise I wouldn't be getting 14 reps with 50. So I kind of know my strength level from what I'm doing. And I'm just increasing the reps. Now, if I was at the gym, I'd probably be pressing on a straight bar, 80, maybe 90 key above my head for 1 or 2 reps, right? Sat on a bench with the bar stationary, somebody lifting the bar off, giving it to me doing a few reps, then taking it off and putting it back. That's hard enough. Bro, trust me, when you lift that 50 key off the fucking floor, flick it up to your chest, stabilize your body, and then lift it, it's way harder than if you are lifting it off a stationary bench. It's so much fucking harder if you don't use no leg drive. And I don't use none. No leg drive. My legs are locked when I do chest. When you see me pressing that 50 key above my head, I shit you not, there is no leg drive. It is all shoulder. I'm not throwing it with my legs. I'm a fuck. Otherwise it'd defeat the object, right? So the way I'm doing this stuff It's a lot harder. It's like I'm curling that 50 key. Right? Now, it all depends on how many reps I can get, depends on the day. Between 4 and 7 reps is all I can get. But it's heavy, you know, to curl that fucking weight. Yeah. Now, because I'm using a big bar, it makes it very unstable. It makes it much harder to curl that than a 10 key Z bar. It's fucking way harder. It's twice as hard to curl that than a 10 key Z bar. So even though I've only got 50 key and I'm throwing 50 key around, like I'm bent over row. I'm bent over rowing 50 key. Like proper bent over rowing 50 key at this angle, which you see me doing all the time, right? And I'm doing reps, man. I'm doing like 16 to 20 reps, man. You're strong, man. I'm deadlifting 50 key off the floor. 40 reps, man, in a one-hour. I'm doing 40 fucking reps with that 50 key when I do deadlift. Squat, 50 reps with 50 key. So when I'm doing that many fucking reps, you know what I mean? It's a lot, like, and it's not a small weight. I would say it's a medium weight that I'm using. Yeah, it's like a medium weight to me, or maybe just above medium on certain, well, on my arms, it's nearly max. I could probably only curl 60 key now for a couple of reps, probably. So it's near my max on my arms. But on my shoulders, I'd say it's what, 70%, 75% of my max. But I'm doing a lot of reps of it, you know what I mean? On deadlift, it's probably what, fucking hell, 40% of my max, but I'm doing 40 reps. On squats, I'd say it's probably, I can definitely squat 100 keys, so 50% of my max, but I'm doing 50 fucking reps. Do you get me? Now, obviously with me, I would be massive, you know, if I ate the correct way. With me, it's food. I keep myself pretty small at all times through not eating enough food. I do it on purpose, which sounds a bit mad, but that's because the bigger I get, the slower I get. The less fit I am, the less agile I am, the less balance I have. I'm in chat now, by the way. There's no waffle involved. That's what I lift, bro. I do it all the time in my house, bro. It's just what I lift, mate. There's no waffle involved. It's literally what I lift. For how many reps that I lift that shit. Yeah, protein I don't have a problem with. To be honest, it's the carbs, but I do keep myself trim on purpose, bro. Like at the moment I'm not really eating because of the antibiotics. So that's the difference at the moment. But normally I would eat a bit more than what I'm eating now. But I know the calorie intake of what happens to me on certain calorie intakes. So on 2,000 calories a day, I stay just like this. On 3,000 calories a day, I put on a little bit of size. On 4,000 calories a day, I go bang. I'm not joking, I get really big, really quick. It does not take long, not with the way that I train, if I have 4,000 calories a day. But I don't really want to be that heavy. I'll put on a stone in a matter of months, it will not take long. I'll put on some fat. It's not going to be all lean muscle. I'll put on some fat, yeah, which I don't really care, because I don't care how I look. But I will also increase in size dramatically in a period of a few months, bro, if I eat like that. You know what I mean? Literally, because my body's always, not starved, but it's always depleted. I'm always on about 2,000 calories a day, something like that. I'm always keeping it depleted. I mean, a lot of protein, but I'm not putting the carbohydrates in. You know what I mean? Like, so, yes, I still smoke. 4K is quite easy, bro, if you do it correctly. Do you know what I mean? Literally, 4K is not hard to do. To be honest, it's not. 4K is not hard. It's just eating stuff that is saturated and high in certain things. You know what I mean? That'll get you there. Like, for instance, chicken, yeah, with broccoli as normal, with a fucking massive, massive, massive bowl of pasta, yeah, with cheese in the pasta, right, and tomato sauce, shitloads of tomato and basil sauce or whatever, and cheese in the pasta, and have a massive bowl full of that shit. It's like 1,000 calories made just in that bowl. Swear to God. Some shit is very high in calories, man. Yeah. And when you add stuff to it, it's like, for instance, my super omelette that I make. My super omelette that I make Well, I make it for me and Tony, so we have half each. Yeah, I can't eat a full one. It's just too much food, right? So it's 10 eggs, about half a fucking block of cheese, peppers, mushrooms, red onions, white onions, garlic, ginger, a little bit of milk, right? Bacon, ham. Is that it? Yeah. Right, and that is the ingredients to my super omelette. Well, I'm telling you now, I don't know how many calories that contains, but it's a stupid amount. It's like my Viking meatballs, right? Yeah. You have a massive plate of that Viking meatballs, it's over 1,000 calories. Easy, bruv. Because of the amount of stuff I put in it. So it's easy to do if you're eating the right stuff. It's not hard to do. I could eat 4 meals a day and do 4,000 calories. Easy. Especially if I put a hard gainer protein shake into it. Because with a hard gainer, you can get some hard gainer protein shakes made that are nearly 1,000 calories in a shake. I mean, it's quite easy to do, bro. Oh, if you watch me make that super omelette, I'm sure I've done it on this channel. If you type in Danny G super omelette, you'll get it. You'll get to watch me make it. Decker's on his way back. Who, Decker Eggy? Fucking hell, is he? Jesus. I don't think that geezer would ever come back. Honestly, didn't think he'd ever come back, folks. I'm not joking with you. I thought we'd never see him again. I don't know why he would come back. I don't really keep up with the dark side, so. Viking meatballs. It's my own recipe for meatballs. Type that into this show as well, you'll get Viking meatballs. I know I've done that on this channel. I know I have. Yeah, so type that in, you'll get that as well. They are delicious, mate. It's my favourite meal in the whole world, and I make it myself. If I was on death row and I had a choice of what meal to eat, that would be my meal. Viking meatballs, mate. 100%. How to keep onions. Onions raise your testosterone level. They're a good source of a testosterone raiser. So, onions, easy. Pickled onions if you like pickled onions. Do I reckon Sean Atwood is a hard man? No. Well, maybe Tokyo one, but I'm not really bothered, bro, to be honest. I'm past it all, I don't care, do I? I just do my own thing. I don't even pay attention to most comments most of the time. Onions, yeah. Onions. Onions are a good source of, it's like a good testosterone booster. Look it up on Google, bro. I'll tell you, I would imagine. I usually just eat pickled onions. Don't sound weird, Pete. Sounds alright. If you like pickled onions, just eat them, bro. I'd say about 7 a day will do you. 7 pickled onions a day. Not the big ones. If it's big ones, 3 or 4. But if it's like the little ones, 7 a day will do you. That'll be alright. Just stand there in an afternoon and eat 7 pickled onions. Raise your test. I'm great, Mike. How are you? It's like them press-ups I do, folks. Seriously. For anybody, right? For anybody who is, no matter where you are in your training, right? No matter how advanced you are, you know them press-ups that I do? Bruh, they ain't no joke, mate. I'm not joking. It's the fucking hardest way to do a press up, mate. And they will increase your strength. They definitely will increase your strength. Because I know this, because I haven't done no bench press for, I can't even remember when. My brother, who is strong, has been at the gym for nearly 6 months again now. And chest is his favourite thing to train. And when we was on holiday and I did that chest with him, I basically kept up with him. I shouldn't have been able to do that. Not with not doing any bench for over a year. That's all from them press-ups, mate. So now I know I wasn't sure. I was pretty sure that they was making me stronger because I can do more press-ups and more, right? So I was pretty sure they was making me stronger, but I didn't have no definitive proof. Now I do. That holiday training session with my bro, that's definitive proof, bro. I'm only doing press-ups. My man's at the gym doing chest twice a week. Yeah, press-ups with body weight, bro, but they're slow. You're going through depression, Mike. Oh, Mike, listen to me. Depression is brought on by you, my friend, through your dark thoughts and probably you not seeing a path ahead. There is always a path ahead. You're going to have to sit and trust me, do Wim Hof, bro, and meditate on it. I can only give you the advice. It may sound mad, but I'm telling you, bro, you know how depressed I used to be and how angry. I couldn't see a path forward for me. I can now. And it's the Wim Hof that's done it. It's the meditation, bro. So I just put Wim Hof on, bro. Breathe and think. Think about what you want to do, where you want to go in life. You. Think about you. Be very selfish with your thoughts and think, what do you want to do? Where do you want to go? Who do you want to be? And just develop that path. And once you develop a path, once you can see a way forward, the depression will disappear. And as long as you stay on that path, you'll be good. And that is what I did. No worries, Mike. Wim Hof, it's only a breathing thing. If you type in Wim Hof method breathing, it's 11 minutes long. It's only 11 minutes long. It's an 11-minute video. And just close your eyes and listen to Wim. What I will say to you is get this into your head before you do it. When you're doing Wim Hof and he tells you to hold your breath, you're not holding your breath. You're breathing in, you're breathing out, and then you're holding your breath. So you've got no air inside. Yeah? It'll be very hard to begin with, but after a while it becomes easy, bro. But once you're in that state where you are holding your breath with no air, effectively, yeah, that's when you want to go deep into your psyche and start working out stuff and start thinking. That's the moment. And then do the breathing again. Listen to Wim. And then when you get to the second round and you hold your breath again with no air, then you go deep into your mind. Relax and just go deep and let your thoughts come naturally. Don't force a thought. Just close your eyes, relax, and let the thoughts come naturally. And if it's something that you need to work on or something that you need to sort out, do it within your psyche. I know it sounds a mad thing to do and it sounds really in-depth and spiritual. It's not really. It's just controlling the space that is in between your ears, bro. That's all it is. It's like controlling the thought pattern that comes once it's come naturally. But you've got to let it come naturally because you will think about the things that are holding you back. Yeah, naturally you'll do that. But then your thought pattern needs to become very direct. So once you think about something that's bothering you and you recognize it within your mind, then you have to think of a plan to eradicate said thing and be very direct with it. So then you're going to do your Wim Hof every day, because only do one problem at a time, bro. So when you get one problem come, you're just going to work on that one problem until you sort it out. And then you're going to work on the next one that appears. Because once you've eradicated that problem from your mind and you've found a way around it and you found a solution, it's no longer there no more. You've found the solution, right? So then when you meditate, and the next problem will come. And then you do the same process. And eventually you'll get to a point where, mate, it becomes easy. It takes time, but eventually it becomes easy. Yeah, of course I'm playing golf for Pro Bro and Witty. We're just doing things in his life. And the gym does help. The gym does help. No worries, Mike. Yeah, there'll be loads of us playing together. We're just doing like, you know, we've got things we're doing in his own life at the moment, but we'll always come back together and stuff. So, I mean, sometimes you could see just Witty and Pro Bro together. Sometimes you could see me and Witty together. Sometimes you could see us all. Sometimes you might see me and Pro. It's just the way it is. It's sometimes, you know, because we're all playing golf competitions and stuff like that. And we're all playing with loads of different golfers all over the place. The Tea Time Trio can only get together so often, but you'll still get footage from whether it's Tea Time Duo or Tea Time Trio. You won't get no Tea Time Solo, because we just wouldn't bother doing that. But you will get some Tea Time Duos, I would imagine. Maybe Witty and Pro Bro, me and Witty. Pro Bro and Witty, me and Pro Bro. You'll get the trio sometimes. Yeah? We've already discussed this. It's just because we've got so much stuff going on in his lives, mate. I'll show you these press-ups. Alright? I'll show you. These press-ups are very hard. They're only body weight, but they're fucking hard. So, these are fucking hard, mate. Right, so basically, 3 to 5 second negative. Not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't matter if it's 3 seconds, doesn't matter if it's 4, doesn't matter if it's 5. But no less than 3. Yeah? Try and get to 5 if you can. When you get down to the floor, right, you're going to hold your chest off the floor about that much for 1 full second, and then push up, and then rinse and repeat. Do as many as you can. I'll do a quick, I don't know, I did these yesterday, and I did 27. Yeah, I'm not going to do that now, but I'll do 12. I'll do a quick 12. Yeah, that's not that hard for me, to be honest. Right, if you do these, doesn't matter how strong you are, you will find doing 10 of these, you are strong mush. Because these ain't easy. Arms, not out here, get your elbows in. Chest proud. Yeah? Yeah? Watch these bad boys. Just like that. Try them fuckers. They're hard, mate. They take some power to control. It's the negative. It's the control part of it. That's what makes them so difficult. Trust me. Do you know how many press-ups I can do just going up and down? Fucking loads. Remember, no elbows like this. Like this. Alright? We want all of it to be on here.
Yeah? If your elbows are like this, it's going to be on your shoulders and your triceps. Here, not here. Alright? Here, it would look like this. That just doesn't even, you know something, I can feel that that is not even on my chest at all. You know something, I can swear. That was all on my shoulder, I could feel it. Right, so no, not here, here. Alright? Retract your scapula. What I'm doing is I'm pulling my shoulders down and back, down and back, down and back. Yeah? So it looks like this. Yeah? They do. Yes, they do. Do you know, some people on YouTube was like, why are you doing them on your knees? It's like, are you fucking dumb? I was like, are you daft, bro? Is there something wrong with you? Do you mean doing them on my knees? It's like, you're doing them on your knees? I was like, no, I'm not gonna know. What? I don't need to do that shit on my knees, bro. Man's strong enough to be able to do it on his fucking feet, bro. Yeah, so I've not held my golf clubs for like a month or something like that. Yeah, I've not held them for like a fucking month, mate. I haven't even held these for like a month. Oh, it's been a while, babies. It's been a while. It's been a while. Never thought about being a fitness instructor. I used to be a personal trainer, mate. Used to. Not qualified. I just did it because those people on YouTube wanted me to personal train them. So I was like, yeah. So I used to do that. I used to have quite a few clients as well. Just stopped doing it. I don't know why I stopped doing it. It was a reason. I can't remember. No worries, Mike. I'm always here if you need me, bro. I'm always here to try and help. I hope it helped in some way. And have a good day, my friend. Have a really, really good day. Try to stay positive, my brother. Try to stay as positive as you can.
training does help, you know, bro. I mean, it really does help sometimes, training. It really does, bro. It really helps, you know what I mean? It can proper stop you, like, imploding. Yeah, because you can leave it all in the gym. You can get on the bag, you can smash the bag, smash it, or you can just lift weights until you're exhausted, bro. Either one, really. Either one. I hope the advice helped, mate. I really do. It's horrible when you're in a bad place. When you're in a bad place, bro, it's fucking horrible. You know what I mean? It's not nice. So I do know what it's like. Yeah, I know what it's like, bro, when you're in a bad place. It's not, I've been there, innit? It's fucking horrible, bro. So, just, you know, take the advice. There's people in chat, you know, saying gym. Gym will definitely help, bro. It really does help. It's helped me throughout the years. I don't know, sometimes I think it helps to destroy the body sometimes, you know what I mean? Can kind of make you feel a bit better, like, to proper work it, you know what I mean? Well, I'm trying to explain it as best as I can. Yeah, it can really help to work. To just work, bro. Not every day. Gonna put some cream on my face. Anyway, we'll call it a day with the training and stuff now. Don't think we need to train all day, do we? Oh. So is everybody. Mind you, at least I bring you some like content, don't I? You had James training, you had me doing a bit of training here and there today. You ain't seen me train for ages, have you really? Especially throwing my hands and that, you ain't seen that for ages, have you? Oh man. I always think that's my phone. And I don't even have that ringtone. So how's everybody today? You all having a good day? You all feeling frisky, mate? You all feeling fucking powerful? Now Danny has called it. What you mean now Danny Christie's retired? Probably not. Why would he? He doesn't need to. We'd daft for him to really. And I don't think Decker would want to do that, to be honest. I don't know, because I don't know Decker. I don't know him personally, do I? But you know what I mean. Akara, man. Well done, bro. You might not get another live for another few days now, so I hope you enjoyed this one today. Thought I'd bring you a bit of energy. You know what I mean? Like a bit of energy, bro. No worries, Mike, man. Bro, I'm always here for a brother in need. And yeah, I've been there, so I do understand. These are all the things that I've done, bro, to correct my own mental health. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you noticed, but I don't rise to idiots no more. I mean, you'd have to consider these, like, these negative people on your level, really. And now I'm rational thinking, they're not. So I don't really adhere to them anymore, have you noticed that? Don't give a shit about them no more. So it's like, that's a part of the growth through the meditation and the stuff that I've been doing. Like, if I would have never done that stuff, I would have still been back in the place where I gave a shit what people thought about me. But I don't. And I've only got there through the stuff that I've told you to do. Do you get what I mean? It's very powerful, bro. If you take it seriously, it's very powerful. Very powerful. You've just got to take it seriously, and you've got to give it 100% of your effort and your time. It's not wishy-washy, it's not stupid. It is actually beneficial and good for you. Yeah, keep it simple. Keep it simple. Best way to put it, really. Breathe, work on yourself. Breathe, work on yourself. Do a little bit of training. And slowly but surely, you'll get back to where you want to be. And you know something, brother, what I will say to you is, you know when you combat this depression, and you go through the other side to positivity in it, it'll make you stronger if it ever happens again. So this is a blessing, not a curse. I used to look at the hardships of my life like a curse, innit? I don't know more. They're a blessing. Yes, President. I just train on and off, bro. I'm always training. Listen, I've never stopped training, mate. I wouldn't be built the way I am. I'm not big or anything, but I'm strong. And I wouldn't be strong in that, and I wouldn't be able to do some of the things that I can do unless I carried on training. I'll never stop, bro. I'll never stop training. Training to me is life. It's like eating and sleeping and drinking. It's exactly the fucking same, bro. That's the way I look at training. It is life. It's part of my life. Like, it's not a hobby. Yes, President. I'm fucking strong. I'll tell you that now. I'm strong for my age. I don't really care about, you know, what it looks like. I've said this for years and I don't. What I look like is just a byproduct of my training, right? I don't care about it though. I don't care how big any part of my body is. What I care is what it can do. That's all I'm bothered about. Can I stay fast? Can I stay agile? Can I stay fit? Can I stay balanced? And can I stay strong? Well, so far, all of those things, yes. All of them. My speed has not dipped. My fitness, not really. My strength, not really. And I am natural like. So, it's one of them ones, mate. I'm not bothered about how big my arms are. Well, what can my arms lift? How much can they lift? For how long? Do you get what I mean? That's what I'm bothered about. Like, people who watch me train, they rip the piss, you know, bro. It's funny. It makes me giggle. You see them 10 key dumbbells there? They're 10 key dumbbells. So when I'm lifting, people will be like, 10 key dumbbells, you absolute pussy. Now I'm doing an exercise where 10 key dumbbells are hard. Yeah? So I'll be doing, like, say, side lateral raises, which I do quite a lot of. Yeah? Now when I do side lateral raises, I'm doing one arm at a time. I do them strict as fuck, bro. I come up, I tense my shoulder, and I lower the fuckers, like I do with everything. It's probably a 2 to 3 second lower, up and tense. 2 to 3 seconds down, up and tense. That's how I do every fucking rep. And I end up on both arms doing between 70 and 110. Yeah? With 10 key dumbbells, bro. And people are saying I'm weak. I'm like, do you realise how many reps that is? Say I do 100, 50 on each arm. With 10 key dumbbells, side lateral raises, strict as fuck. And you think that that is not strong? Are you fucking mental? Do you know what I could do for 2 or 3 reps? Side lateral raises, strict as fuck. 20 key dumbbells, bro. And I'm 12 and a half stone, bro. That's what a lot of people don't take into consideration either when they see me lifting weights. I'm 12 and a half stone and I'm 44. At my body weight, I'm very fucking strong, man. Like, very fucking strong, bro. At my body weight. Form's always important. It keeps me in the shape I'm in, bro. It keeps me in the shape I'm in. It really, really does. Can I talk for a minute like fucking a character from a Guy Ritchie film? What do you mean, bro? It's the weirdest request I've ever had. You know what I mean? So I don't really know what you mean. I've not got a script. What do you want me to do, bro? I don't know Cockney rhymes, bro, to be honest with you. How long did it take me to get 50 subs on this channel? Don't know. Don't really look at the subs, bro. I don't even know what I'm on. What am I on? What am I on now? Somebody said to me about 2 weeks ago, Danny, welcome to the 3,000 club, so I presume I got 3,000. But how many I've actually got? I don't know. I don't look. It just goes up by itself, and whatever it is, I don't really look, bro. But what's it on now? Because I've only had the channel a couple of months. Curious, really, now you've said that. I've 84,000 yet. 3.5. That's not bad. It's mad, you know, because I used to always say on my old channel that I was ghosted because of that Bitcoin scam. And people was like, yeah. I had, obviously my people who was subscribed to me was not getting notifications on my videos, obviously, ever, right? And I think people understand that now. People was calling me a liar and that, yeah, and saying I bought my subs and that. And I was saying, nah, I'm ghosted, right? And then when I started this channel, if you look at the subs compared to the views, you'll see that now I was telling you the truth, mate. All through that when I was saying that about my old channel, I was telling you the truth. And people was like, nah, you're lying and that you're lying. I didn't buy not one sub. It's just once my channel got Bitcoin scammed, don't forget that's what happened to my old channel. I got it back off YouTube. They did put it back onto YouTube once I explained to them what had happened. But from that moment, mate, my fucking views went just, it was stupid. It was hardly worth doing. Do you know what I mean? Seriously. And then lo and behold, as soon as I started these new channels, if you look at the views to sub rate, yeah, it's fucking stupid, bro. Stupid. That's what can happen on YouTube if you get ghosted. You know what I mean? That's what can happen. That was mad though. That was mad. It was Double's fault. He just pressed a link that he shouldn't have pressed. It was definitely a learning curve for us, mate. Because as soon as he pressed that fucking link, that channel was taken and turned into a Bitcoin scam, bruv. And I was like, what the fuck? And obviously YouTube banned the whole channel for it. And it took us months. It took us a few months to get it back. And then, but once we got it back, mate, that was it. The channel was fucked. Oh, because obviously I had nearly 80,000 subscribers, bro, and I used to get less views on the videos than what I do now on this channel. Because this channel's not ghosted for any reason. It's got no strikes. It's hard to strike this channel because I don't really talk about anything for it to get struck. Yeah? But the old channel, oh, definitely, bro. I used to get less views than what I get on this channel. Less views, bro. About half. And I had 80,000 subs nearly. You know what I mean? And back then, don't forget, I was crazy, Danny G. So the content was fucking me going mad most of the time. And I get more views now just sat here chilling, not even going mad, not even going Danny G no more. Yeah? And with 3,000 subscribers. It's fucking stupid, bro. You know what I mean? I knew it anyway. I knew it. I wasn't daft. But everybody else on YouTube was like, nah, you're lying and that. And I said to him, I said, when I started this channel, I went, you watch the difference in fucking subs to views. I knew it, bro. I knew it. I didn't get rid of it for that reason. That was one of the reasons. So I was like, it's hardly earning any money anymore. What's the fucking point? What is the point in having the fucking thing? And then also because of all the negative content on there. There was a lot of negative content on there that I made, but I'm different now. So I didn't want that hanging over me. Do you know what I mean? So how are you all? Is anybody enjoying the gaming streams? Me being a samurai and that. I have missed the gaming thing, to be honest. Because I used to game all the time, didn't I? But I've kind of missed it. I did a little bit before I went on holiday. I played Uncharted and I completed it, right? And it kind of, when I played that, yeah, it kind of reignited my love for gaming, really, because I really enjoyed the game. And that's why when I come back off holiday, I wanted to start that samurai game that I wanted to play for about a year and a half. And yeah, I'm enjoying my gaming, man, to be honest. I'm enjoying it. It's chilled. It's nice and chilled. And I've always enjoyed gaming, especially games like that. So, oh, mate. So what all you been up to then? It seems you ain't seen me like this for a few days. Hello, Kay. Hope you're having a good day. Axel's missus. Hello, Axel and Kay. No worries, Axel. No worries at all, brother. No worries, my friend. A bit more training for me in a minute. Training. Oh, mate, here we go. I've been on and off this all day now. All day. Been on and off. I was training with, like, James was here for an hour and a half before I started filming. I worked him through it all first. Yeah, so he could get it down before I put him on camera, like. And yeah, like an hour and a half, mate, working with him before we even come on camera. So I've been on this shit all day, mate. I've been just on and off all day. I'll tell you what, do you know, like when I'm throwing my hands and stuff, it really does help with my weight transfer for my golf. I mean, a lot of people don't understand this. But like, how does he throw in his hands help with his golf? It's because you don't understand how golf works. Obviously, you don't play. I do. So transferring your body weight through the golf swing is very similar, especially to a straight right hand. Do you know what I mean? To a straight cross. Yeah, like a right hand bang, straight down the pipe. It's very similar, the golf swing, to that movement of the body. And then when I'm throwing hooks and stuff, because I'm transferring my body weight so much, I never struggle on the golf course to transfer body weight. But some people do, they under transfer or just don't transfer at all. And I ain't one of them geezers. I can always transfer because like, my hips are always doing it, they're used to doing it, do you know what I mean? Now, when I obviously turned into the new me and I stopped thinking about fighting all the time, I still wanted to keep my training the way that it had been, because it's that training that has enabled me to do all the stuff that I do. So I haven't changed my training, even though my mindset behind the training has changed. Does that make any sense? So yeah, people are seeing me shadow box still all the time, but it's nothing to do with fighting at all. It's because by doing that for years, it's kept me very well balanced, very cardiovascularly fit. It's kept me very agile, very fast, yeah, and it keeps my weight transference up. So that's why I do it all the time. It's got nothing to do with fighting at all. I'm going to put some fucking tunes on now, mate, 'cause I'm going to do a bit of training. You ain't heard these for a long time, YouTube, you know that? You ain't heard this for a fucking ages, mate. I ain't played golf since being back home and playing on the weekend. Move at nel skul di kauba. Fara brott med vikingom, fara brott med vikingom, stirra derom knöri, stanna och öppni, stirra derom. Who comes into Valhalla does not lament his death. The Asir will welcome me. My death comes without apology, and I welcome the Valkyries to summon me home.
Spilled some of it.
Imagine that. Don't know how they used to do that, man, without breaking their hands. How did they used to do that? Just doesn't even seem right, does it? That seems right, doesn't it? That seems right, doesn't it? That's just weird, isn't it? This seems weird, man. Sure, just saw a fucking hole behind me. Swear to God. You play that shit back. I'm sure I just saw a fucking hole behind me. I'm sure, you know. Hammer kill. Hammer kill. Ten key dumbbells. Nice and strict. Just into the burn. Just into the burn. Slow release. Up, tense, slow release. Tense, slow release.
Birmingham was built as an answer, built by people who reach beyond. That's what makes them beyonders.
There's no rep count. I'm not bothered about the reps. I want it strict as fuck, because they're only tens. Up, tense, slow release.
Birmingham City University, reaching beyond.
Koşmak insanı sakinleştirir derler. Ama bazen insana sorular sorduruyor.
Nasıl sorular?
Bugün 4. adayla buluşmanızı istiyorum. Var mısınız?
Bu konu kapanmamış mıydı?
Bir şans daha istiyorum.
Aşık olduğumu söyledi size.
Bazı şeyler ilk bakışta anlaşılmaz.
Bu olay da mı hayatımın aşkı? Neden bu kadar ısrarlısınız?
Emin olmak istiyorum çünkü.
Emin olmak istiyorsunuz. Bizden mi yapıyorsunuz İstanbul'un? Bu da tehlikeli bir çekicilik yaratıyor.
Tehlikeli ve çekici. Bunda bir sorun mu var? Grab your ball sack, boy. Fuck the burn. Come on, we got more. Come on!
Motherfucker. Toes burn. Fucking hell. Sit-ups next. 50. Hold on, I need to get these dumbbells to keep my feet down. Trainers on for this. Right. 50 sit-ups. Just 50. Yeah. Not all the way down, not all the way up. Keep the strain on the abs, yeah? So, we're not going to go all the way down, we're not going to come all the way up. Yeah? Right. I'll see you in a minute. 50 to do, alright? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Ah. Fuck. Oh, fuck you. Ah. Fucking hell. Oh, man. This shit every day. Every day. Cheers there, Jogsman's neighbour. Respect, bro. Cheers, bro. That is all day. All day. I'm fine. Just training. Yes, Ghost. How you doing, bro? Have a good afternoon. Yes, Ghost. Josh? How you doing? Bodyweight transfer. Bodyweight transfer. Yeah, boy. Yes, Ghost. I'm good, bro. As you can probably tell. Right. Dumbbells. Again. This time, I'm doing normal curls, yeah? Right? But then, once my arms are knackered, I'm doing normal curls. I'm just going to hang them at my sides, only 10 kg. I'm going to do some nice high shrugs, just with 10 kg in each arm, yeah? Until I'm fucked. So, probably get about 20 on each arm at least. At least 20 tens. So I can curl a lot fucking more than this, you know what I mean? So, but it's the accumulation of the training throughout the day. I can feel my body starting to get a little bit tired now. I've been doing this shit for hours, man. On and off, on and off, on and off for hours, right? So it's just like, I'm feeling the body getting a little bit tired. A little bit, only a little bit. You can donate on YouTube, there is a way. I don't know if it's my channel, but there's definitely a way to donate, because people do donate to me, though. I'm just training myself, nothing particular. Yeah, nothing particular, bro. Just training. Again, strict. It's my grip. My grip's going. Oh, my grip. Oh, my grip. Sit-ups again. Oh. Sit-ups again, man. You don't get to see me do this on camera much anymore, do you? So I thought, you know, today you get to see what I do all the fucking time. You can obviously tell I do it all the time, or I won't be able to do it, would I? You know what I mean? Alright. Nah, I need to get a weight. Put on that thing that holds my feet then. My PayPal is Danny G the Man, all one word, Danny G the Man at hotmail.co.uk. Danny G the Man, all one word, at hotmail.co.uk. Danny G the Man at hotmail.co.uk. But you don't have to donate to watch me, man. I'm free to watch, you know. If you do, thank you very much, but you don't need to. Right. Sit-ups. Back in a minute.
Now, press ups. I only need at least 10. I'm not going to get to total failure because I did these fuckers yesterday and I did get to failure. I did 27. 10 to 12 is all I need. I've got a rep count for these. 'Cause sometimes I do them like I do all everything, but sometimes sometimes I'll do sit-ups with no rep count, like 90 or 210, and I'll just do one set. But I did one set of this yesterday, 27 reps. The most I've got is 30. Can't get more than 30 of these. They're fucking hard because I'm doing them nearly every day. I don't go to max every day. People online have seen me do 30. I did it online, didn't I? So I've done 30 actually online. But these are fucking hard, mush. Yeah. 10 to 12 is not too hard for me. Do you know what I mean? It's still quite difficult, but it's not too hard for me. But when you're going, for me, when I get up like 18, 20, oh mate, my whole body's fucking shaking. I swear to God. It's all willpower from then on. He's man. It's the accumulation. You know, when you're training like this, it's the accumulation of everything. Like, fucks you up, man. I'm hitting the body from so many different angles here. It's mad, trust me. The body's like, what are you doing, son? We're fucking you up, son. Try them. They're good, they are. They're fucking good, man. Trust me. So I'm slowing up then. So I'm getting tight. Yeah, I'm slowing up now. I'm all tight. Yes, big Al. Hey there, man, you good? Right, I've been on this all day. I'll call it a day there. I'll have a chat to you for a bit, then I'm gone.
That was good, that. I enjoyed that. Typhoon, how you doing, mate? Are you good? Thank you, Big L. I'm good, Gazla. How are you? Holiday was good, bro. Maybe going again at Christmas, which would be good. It's like a possibility, maybe. Typhoon, how you doing, bud? Are you good? You having a good day? I'm chillaxing as usual. Well, training, so I'm not really chillaxing, do you know what I mean? But you know what I mean. I heal quick, man. I do heal quick, mate. I always have. That was a decent little training session, man. I enjoyed that. Well, I wouldn't say a little training session. I've been training all fucking day. So there's nothing little about it, really. But yeah, I enjoyed that. Oh. Have you all enjoyed the live today? You haven't had me live like this for ages, have you? Well, you have today now. Yeah, you have today now, haven't you? I'm always doing this stuff. You can tell, right? Like, I wouldn't be able to do it, would I? If I wasn't always doing it. I'm always doing this, man. That's what keeps me, you know, as I am. Yeah, I'm still Duracell, Danny. Yeah, antibiotics, bro. I'm gonna take one now. I'm taking them 3 days. Thursday soon. Yeah, it's Wednesday tomorrow, and then usually Thursday comes the day after. Hello, big dog. How are you, buddy? I've got 3 more days of antibiotics to go. And then they'll be out in the system. Fucking hate antibiotics, man. Always mess with you. Mess with your stomach and shit. Always. So I can't wait to get them out of my system, to be honest. But I need them for the time being. Yeah, hopefully just get rid of it. You probably won't get rid of it for good, you never know. But, alright, Jay. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, right? Best way to gain muscle. Eat well, sleep well, train hard. There's no secret to it really, but the harder you train, the more muscle you gain. You've got to eat well as well, like, you know what I mean? But it's not like I go past failure, bro. People are like, you can't go past failure. No, you can. Because when I reach failure is when I like stop for a minute. So say when I was doing hammer curl. So I did hammer curl and I reached failure. Yeah, I did reach failure. But then I hung the weights by my sides. I didn't put them down. And then I'll get a little, I've reached failure. I can't lift another rep at that moment.
But if I just hold the weights for about 5 or 6 seconds, I'll be able to get a few more. I'll go past failure and I'll have a new failure limit. And then I'll try and go past that one as well. Do you know what I mean? So I actually go past failure. Yeah? And that is the best way to build muscle. You've got to push it, bruv. You've got to really push it. It's not just doing a few sets until it feels a little bit uncomfortable. That's not the way it works. It has to fucking hurt. Yeah? It really has to hurt, bro. Or you're not doing it right. I don't mean bone pain. I don't mean ligament pain. I mean muscle pain. But it's got to hurt. What's the best way to gain muscle? Oh, yeah, I've already answered that. No worries, Ambit. My video's on All Right Fans. I don't even know what All Right Fans is, bro. The fuck is All Right Fans? If you watch me train, Amrit, if you watch how I train, you'll see me go past those limits. You'll see it with your own eyes. If you watch me train, you'll see me go past the point where you can see that I can't actually do no more at that minute. But I do not put them fuckers down. Because I will be able to do more in 5 or 10 seconds. It might only be 2, it could be 3. But it's more. Do you get me? Watch me train, you'll see me do it all the time, bro. I'm not like gassing with you. You can watch me do it. I do it all the time when I'm training. Every time I train, I do it. There'll be a couple of times during my training session where I just go past it.
It's almost like coming home.
Oh yeah, box-shaped head. Yeah, it is. Agreed, bro. Like failure is what people think is failure, but it's not failure. It's not. There's a whole nother level that you can get to if you just tell your body to shut the fuck up. That's what I do, man. In my head, I'm like, shut the fuck up, you old bastard. You will pump more. You are strong. You will give me more. And that's kind of what I tell my body in everything that I do, really. And that gives me that extra, that whole nother level. But it's up here. It's not. The body has probably reached failure. The body is probably at the point where it's fucked up and it don't want to do no more. But I tell my body to shut the fuck up and carry on. It's a mental thing. It takes a while to achieve, bro. It takes a while to get it into you. You know what I mean? It comes with pushing that limit, pushing that boundary, and thinking like, first time you do it, you reach failure, but you think, fuck it, I'm doing a few more reps. And you do a few more reps and you're like, no way. And you realise then, oh, I can go past that. Yeah? And then you do it more and more and more and more, and it becomes like a habit, doesn't it? You've got that switch. There's a switch. It's a switch. So I'm training, I reach normal Danny, fucked up failure. But then I switch another little person on that gives me that extra that I wouldn't normally have. Yes, Split Seed, how you doing? It's good, Mark. How are you? How are you, buddy? How's life? How's the wife? How's the kids? How's the family? Hope everybody's good. Everything's good here in the Gratian household. I'm training and doing my thing, as you can see, probably. I'm going to buy some 15 key dumbbells soon, you know, folks. I'll be throwing 15 key dumbbells around. I'm glad you're all good, buddy. I'm glad you're all good. It's nice for me to hear when people are good. As you can tell, I'm just sat here listening to some mad tunes. I've been training on and off all day. James wanted some help with something to do with boxing. I know I'm not a professional boxing coach or anything, but, you know, I helped him as best as I could. And then I've just been training on and off, mate, all day, really. I've stopped now, I'm not going to train no more. Yes, INFJ, how are you? I'm literally done doing no more training now. I'm not long online now. You might see me later on my game, but you probably won't get a live from me now for a few days, to be honest. I'm doing them if and when I want to do them, do you know what I mean? Rather than when I think I need to do them. I'm just doing them when I want to do them. Today I felt like doing one, so I've done one. So what have you lot been up to, man? You know what I've been up to because you've been watching it on camera. What you lot been up to, man? What have you lot been doing with yourselves? Oh, my arms are fucking tight now. Yeah, what you been doing with yourselves? What you been up to? My arms are tight now. It could be forever. It could be. You never know, lad. Aye. Yeah, so what you lot been up to, man? Anybody got any plans for like Christmas and stuff? You doing anything exciting? What you been up to? How's life? Ain't got me for long, so you know, now would be the time to have a chat and say hello and tell me what you've been up to and ask me any questions you want, providing the nice ones. Yes, Josh Bosh. Cheers, bro. It's getting better, innit? Put some more cream on it now, actually. It's nearly gone, bro. Couple of days, it'll be gone. Put this cream stuff on it, mate. There we go. Bosh. Bosh. Josh Bosh. Just did shopping an hour ago. You're knackered now. Yeah, I'll probably be tired once I get out of the bath. No way, Kings Norton. Hello, Robert. Hello, it's opening Kings Norton. Hope you're all having a lovely day. It's not that far away. It's probably about 10 miles away, that. Maybe less. 8 to 10 miles away. How are you all? Are you all good? How's life and that? Oh, mate. I've just took an antibiotic. I've got to wait 2 hours before I eat. Yeah, I've only had a banana today. That's all I've had. One banana. In 2 hours, when I can eat, I will eat so much food. Trust me. Christmas, probably. Probably away at Christmas, Josh Bosh. Bosh. Probably. 85%. Just looking at finances and stuff. Mum wants to go away as well, though, so. Yeah, I've got loads of shy people on the stream. I always have. To be honest, forever, the streams are up and down with the communication of people. Sometimes the streams are full of people chatting, bum, bum, bum, bum, bum, bum. Sometimes they're quite quiet. This is quite a quiet one. I think it's because I'm training. Depends on what I'm doing on the stream, I think. So how talkative people are, you know what I mean? And plus I'm going shortly. You've only got me for 5 more minutes. That's next year, Josh. That's next October, November, not this year. Right then, everybody. You've had me all day. I'm off. I'll catch you all later, man. Much love and respect. I don't know. Usually, I'll be live on my game, right? But I don't know when you'll get another live. I mean, the next live I do will be something different to this, isn't it? You know what I'm like. I don't know what I'm doing half the time, so neither do you. But I'll see you next time I see you, innit? Stay blessed and stay positive. And thanks for watching. Just been training and chatting, really, innit? Peace out, man. Have a really good day.